Good evening, what is up everyone? And Salty Sonny, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going, my friend? It's so good to see you. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check us out over on our YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars too, guys. And we just did a open world Condi Specter guide. Please, what'd you get up to on your stream? Everyone make sure you go check out Salty Sonic. But yeah, what did you guys get up to today? Hope you had a good one. Or you did some mapping on a turtle. Hell yeah, that's great. We're going to be doing some mapping as well today, blasting out more of our, you can't actually see it, we're on 65% map completion on this ranger here. So we're getting closer, making some good progress. Garth, PK, Scorp, what is up, Afaro? Thanks for the hydrate as well. A little bit before, appreciate that. Hope everyone's been having a good day. Sorry we're a bit late. We're just finishing off a little bit of yard work outside. So I very quickly just threw off my long sleeve high vis thing that I normally wear when I'm out doing yard work and thrown on my finest Dunder Mifflin shirt, and we are ready to stream. Bow and Arrow, what's up? It's so good to see you. Yeah, pretty good banana sleep. That is all good. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for trusting us with the community. You're an absolute legend. Go have a wonderful night's sleep. Hope you're having a good one. Let's cycle through some of our tunes and we can do a bit of a yap and update about how things have been going. It's been a pretty good day here so far. Network error, come on, let us in. Right, nailed it. Okay, that's fine. We'll boot up the game again. Instant connection issues, that's fine. In we go. But yeah, it's been a pretty good day here so far. Done a whole bunch of yard work today. A lot of you might remember just before we left for the UK, Jess and I were ripping out a whole bunch of viburnums from our backyard. And now we're in the stage of, we picked up plants to replace them. So we picked up a bunch of, they're called lily pillies, basically sort of a hedge type deal. So we bought 32 of those yesterday. That was rather expensive, but we're glad to finally have those. So I was out planting a bunch of those today. So you got about, I think 16 of them done today. So that was pretty good. It's starting to warm up here quite drastically. But yeah, it's good to have them done. So I'll finish those off tomorrow. Let fast loading do its thing. And Jess, hopefully those don't burn. Yeah, hopefully. I really hope they don't. And yes, thank you, Jess, for popping in as well. But yeah, the thing that happened with our viburnums last time, the Australian sun is like surprisingly brutal, even though they're like, oh, it's a hardy plant, it's drought tolerant, it loves Australia, it's going to be all fine. Hang on, why is function not locked? There we go. Character select. There we go. We're back in business. But yeah, the thing that happened with those is that their leaves just got absolutely burnt. Like, as soon as sun would come around, their leaves would just get fried. No matter how much you water them, just because they were bigger leaves, they'd be out in the Australian sun and they just get bopped. So we've replaced them with something that's got smaller leaves. Hopefully they're all good. And Dragon, welcome in. Just want to check what you're using for your PC specs, but the GPU link goes to page not found on Amazon. Oh, thanks for the heads up about that. I'll make sure to go through and check that later. Could be that particular page has been taken down. Oop. But yes, Jess has just said she'll help update that as well. Thank you for the heads up. Let's go to that.
One day we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha, ha ha.
Okay, let's keep cycling through our tunes, but we'll get that back up and running momentarily. Let's go blast this out. And we also made some little updates to our desk setup as well, which I'll go through and cover in a bit because yeah, I'm quite happy with how things have turned out now. Oh, bad griffining, very bad griffining. Let's go play again. Oh, Addie's found her food. Yeah, we just went out and did a bunch of grocery shopping as well. And we've just bought a big bag of Addie's food. She's now found the bag of food. It's got a picture of a dog on there, so she's probably fascinated by it. Oh, she's licking it. Let's go grab that. Nice. Still amazing for spirit shards and unidentified gear as well. Let's go over here.
Heidi? Thanks.
Oh, nice. I actually was able to get a bit of a start on that. How you doing, Addie? Addie always loves it when I have my working outside gear on as well. She loves the hat in particular. Oops. Thanks, Addie. I will be right back in just a moment. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply quickness when you were in Glint and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint Legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. This trait makes today's entire build function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your subgroup. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts for longer the more targets you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can also be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant in PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast for good measure. Staff 4 will heal allies around you as well as remove 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just for a bit of extra value. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you will do a catastrophic 1350 break bar damage. This lets you carry your entire team when it comes to break bars. And we are back. Welcome back, people. There we go. The link is all updated in our actual Twitch panel now. That was just oddly fiddly. And yeah, I do play on both the EU and the US, and because I am an ArenaNet partner, I can swap regions freely. So usually on Wednesdays I'll play on NA. So right now we're on NA because we're going to be doing some raid training on NA very shortly. And the rest of the time I'll usually be on EU. And yeah, I do have the same characters on both. But before I was an ArenaNet partner, I have both an NA and EU account as well. So I have different accounts on both. So my NA account's actually my oldest account, not the one I'm actually playing right now. That one's got like 10,000 hours on it. And 25-ish characters. This one's got 25 characters as well. I always welcome the dragon. Thanks for that. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I do need to go through and just check like all those links to make sure they work. 'Cause they do change from time to time. Let's go on to this tune as well. If you're getting more into late game Guild Wars 2 and want to eventually try the harder CMs and maybe LCM, how well do you reckon you need to be able to do on the benchmark for those encounters? Being able to hit 90-93% on some builds, but usually get stuck no matter how long you hit the dummy. That is honestly totally fine for... Honestly, I feel like 90% on like a particular build, that is fine for everything short of maybe Ceres LCM. And like you're super close for Ceres LCM as well. Like Ceres LCM is probably the overall hardest DPS check. I haven't done the CMs for Wing 8 yet, so I can't comment on what the check's like for them. But yeah, Ceres 1 is pretty dicey, and honestly you're about kind of where I'm at for most builds as well, I think. And yeah, we're at the point where we'll be probably clearing Ceres LCM in a week or 2 or so. So I feel like that's totally fine. I think if like on the main build, like once you get your full infusions, your full food and everything, if you're hitting like 95% of the bench, like you're totally fine. But honestly, like that's for that particular encounter. That's hitting like 80% is fine to get you through basically every other CM in the game. Even Harvest Temple has a bit of a DPS check, but it's one that can be quite easily cleared these days. And also, if you're at that point where you've got full infusions, full food and everything's all set up, and you're at 90, 93%, it's really just a matter of you pressing buttons faster. And maybe even like cancelling a few specific aftercasts. There's like becomes a few tricks that you really need to master to get that little extra bit, but that is like totally fine. It's exceptional, actually. There we go. I must have already done that one. Okay. Oh no, there it is. It just didn't show up. Sweet. But yeah, I think we'll rock some Condi Specter tonight for Rays. That would be nice to pick up potentially for Sarah shenanigans in the future as well. I do need to actually get some ascended weapons for it. So I know if we raid on it, we might get some ascended drops. It's kind of what I'm banking on.
Drakes are eating all the fish.
Jess's mum at the moment is just sending through a bunch of kid pictures of Jess for some things that we're playing in the future, and they are adorable. Any advice on trying to complete the hot minigame masteries? If you mean the Heart of Thorns adventures, those can be, especially some of them are a little bit nasty, I think. But I do recommend installing Blishhud, which I've got a guide on how to install there. If I just go and I actually activate my Blishhud, we'll launch that. Give that a minute. But it will have various like pathing packs you can install on there, and there will be guides for those particular adventures, like paths that you need to follow. That can be really, really helpful for actually finishing, you know, getting gold on those. So I recommend installing Blishhud for that, which yeah, I've got up here. There's Blishhud, come on, open. There we go, you can see it there. You can go to manage modules or module repo, you'll go there, type in pathing, add it in. Oh, I can update it. And Sven, welcome in, and thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. How are you going today? Yes, I'm so, yeah. Yeah, Jess has given me permission to show this one of her at 4 weeks old. There, she's saying she's got the Super Saiyan hair. It's very cute. Thank you. And thank you, Sally, for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Can I update that? Is that updated? See, I might need to like close it and reload it. It might be a little bit fiddly. 10.9, I think we're updated on that. Okay, so then let's maybe close it. And let's launch it again. Okay, yeah, and pathing is now updated. There you go, see, we've got one there, and that's like showing the path of this particular adventure. Are you good on a break from work? Ah, that's good. Well, I hope you're having a good day at work, and hopefully you have a nice break lined up as well. Good old fast load. But yeah, let's see how this actually looks. I've never actually used it for these particular adventures. Not that I particularly need it, but still. And we missed. But it actually does have the path you should follow as well, which I guess is very handy. Ooh, this might actually be a pretty quick run of this. Yeah, this is looking super quick, actually. Honestly, one of the quicker runs I've done on that. Not bad at all. Okay, let's open up all those. It's great having the shared inventory slots here with the unidentified gear, because all the unidentified gear across all our characters will just be consolidated there. Never thought to use Blishhud for the Griffin adventures, actually, but I'll take it, it's working. And down we go. It's very helpful, actually. Especially for some of these, like the first time you do them, where you're just not really going to know which route to take. Okay, I haven't had the big frame dips in this area that I have been having. And we have made like a few, I mentioned before, but we have made a few like slight changes to our desk setup as well. I'm very, very happy with how it's panned out. I'll pull it up in a moment. I actually just sent some images over. Where is it? Gotta get you some new keybinds. That's in Dolphin. It'll be under downloads. Okay, brilliant. Now if we go back to display. So yeah, the changes we have made. This just came yesterday. I was expecting this stuff to arrive Thursday, but we picked up it's basically a laptop stand there. So we've got our MacBook sitting over there. We've got our regular PC tower down there. And yeah, that sort of like clamps onto the desk and that sits there. And if we cycle through, there we go. That's sort of what we're rocking right there. So that's actually just managing the on stream PC. I'm Jess's PC over there, just so I can keep an eye on that at all times. And then yeah, we got the USB-C dock over there. So actually, jump forward. The new addition that kind of makes everything work is actually the USB hub switcher there. So we've got the button there, so we can pass. Right now, we're passing the keyboard and the mouse. So that can cycle between them. Just the press of the button, which is super handy. And back over here, that's just, we've got some Ethernet going to the MacBook. We got the input, so that's the mouse and the keyboard coming in there. But yeah, so now it's just press that and it gets passed through to both of them, which is super, super nice. Because it's been actually really fiddly to, where is it? It's been super fiddly actually to set up the MacBook when we want to do video editing, then we want to swap back to streaming, whereas this way, we can actually have them up at all times, and that is really, really nice. And oh, we also grabbed a new keyboard as well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll just reset this. Thank you. Jess just bought us some yogurt as well. Thank you so much. One of our pickups from grocery shopping. Yeah, let's pull that back up again. Nope. No, it's Alt-Tab. Key bindings are a bit different. Where are we? Here. There we go. Go back to display. There, we've picked up a new keyboard. Picked up the Satechi, I think it's W3. Basically, it's just a low-profile keyboard, my general favorite kind of keyboard, because they're nice and quiet, mostly for stream, which I quite enjoy. It's also got the Mac layout as well, because that's the one where I actually do kind of need the keybinds to make sense, because Mac's obviously different than Windows, so you've got the layout there. It actually turns out it has a whole bunch of extra function keys up here that are completely blank, so we might be able to use those for something. But we have also gone back to a wired setup as well, because we have been having all manner of issues for the last, I'm going to say like year, with various wireless devices. And also I saw noted on this particular USB hub, I've known it's been an issue for some time, but apparently a lot of USB 3 ports apparently can cause interference with wireless USB devices. Like whenever you have the wireless USB dongle, apparently they can cause interference with the particular frequency that they've used. So don't know if that's a particular issue, but we just grabbed a wired nugget that we've had lying around for quite a few years. We plugged that in and we grabbed this wire keyboard as well, and so far haven't had any issues. So we'll see how that goes. Efaro, what's up? It's so good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate as well earlier. No. But I was very excited to get that set up last night. I was not expecting all that stuff to come until like Thursday. But it's going well and land down under. It's going pretty well today. The weather's like absolutely beautiful. Did a whole bunch of yard work today. All of the viburnums that Jess and I ripped out before we went away to the UK, we're now in the process of replacing them. So we picked up 32 lily pillies yesterday, and I planted about 16 of them today. So essentially described a curseps 100% bound not to work randomly anymore. Yep. Well, hopefully now, honestly, we've gone wired. There shouldn't be an issue. There probably will be, but at least now the issue's not going to be because it's wireless. But honestly, everything has kind of worked pretty well for like the last little bit. Feel like a kid in a candy shop is what we say here. We use that saying as well, and yeah, very much I was definitely in my element. I'm going to pass a few extra things to the USB hub, so that can be passed between the MacBook and the Linux desktop as well. I'll pass the microphone between them. It's just that's a bit cable managed behind my... It's just that's a bit cable managed behind my desk at the moment. I didn't really want to unplug that last night, but that I will pass through, because that would be super handy if I want to record some voiceovers on the Mac. So I can just do that directly within DaVinci, and that should be a good time. Ah! This path is lying to me. And also, potentially, I've ordered just a USB A to C adapter, because I want to just like pass some just simple wired USB-C headphones, which, yeah, I've got sitting on my desk as well, which is what I've usually used for the Mac, because they're honestly having the headphone or Bluetooth headphones on both the desktop and the MacBook has been like really fiddly. So we're going wide. We're going wide for everything we possibly can. Because I will trade the beautiful aesthetics of having a all wireless setup with it actually working. It would happen basically every single stream, where at some point I'd have to duck down behind the back of my computer and swap the USB ports to get things actually functioning again. Don't know why, but we had to do it. And if I can not do that, it's going to be a nice little bit of quality of life. Let's go get a heal off there. Nice. Oh, 4 bags of gear. That actually got us quite a bit. The keyboard actually does have a dedicated eject button on there. I wonder what that does. I won't press it now. That seems like it's probably going to break something. But that would be cool if our PC actually had a DVD drive. Okay, it actually wants us to take a different path. That's okay. Are you going to be streaming on Halloween? Maybe in a special costume? Potentially. We do have some extra costumes lined up as well. Okay, let's take a look. When actually is Halloween here? Ah, it's that button. Hang on. Don't normally stream on the Friday. But potentially can. We'll see, because we have... actually, that shouldn't be around this point. I have to check when my sister-in-law's baby shower is. I don't think it's around there. Oh, and actually... No, that's going to be... That's going to be after the expansion drops. Yeah, we'll probably almost certainly be streaming then. Yeah, because it will land for us on the 29th. Yeah, we'll be rolling through there. Yeah, normally we'll stream like this first few days. During the release week, perfect. Yeah, no, we'll definitely be streaming. Because, yeah, in exciting news, I've mentioned this before, but yeah, our sister-in-law is having... Well, Jess's sister, my sister-in-law, is having their first baby in... Scheduled for like late November. So we've got the baby shower for that coming up, which is very exciting. So Jess and I will officially be aunts and uncles. I've also picked up as well just a big old box of the tea that I've been having lately, because yeah, Jess is still struggling with the issue where after picking up whatever virus we picked up in the UK, coffee to her smells absolutely awful. Like, Jess loves the smell of coffee, always has. It's like one of her absolute favourite smells. But right now to her it smells like rotten eggs and sewage. So I've switched over to tea. And yeah, found a good one that I like. It's French Earl Grey. And we picked up a big old box of that. It's really nice. Dwayne's regalia outfit. Well, you almost got me in full-on like tradie gear today, because that's what I've been wearing most of today. And even like today when we went out grocery shopping, went to the pharmacy as well, picked up some nasal spray as well, because yeah, Jess was able to get into the doctor's today, and they recommended using that as well, which might help with the olfactory nerve shenanigans. So I had like, my chest pocket there in my high vis gear, had the think of like nasal spray sitting in there because we were going into another grocery store as well, and didn't want to have that just hanging out and just look like a packet of cigarettes in the front pocket. And I'm like, that is as stereotypically tradie as I could possibly get. I don't know since when, but whenever you have a cold, you get a really annoying cough forever. Oh, it's really annoying. And I feel like colds in particular, I feel like they get worse as you get older. As a kid, a cold would not really be too much to worry about. Whereas now, they just absolutely lay you out. And Crash, welcome in, and thank you for the standing desk as well, mate. Do that just after this. Everything gets worse when we get older. It does, yeah. Although we're not sure what Jess and I had. Like, there's a very real chance it could have been COVID that we picked up when we were over there. We didn't get a chance to take a COVID test, and honestly, we weren't feeling that bad cold-wise. Like, honestly, I'd put it on, at least on my end, about a 3 out of 10 cold. He was a bit like, oh yeah, it's sort of there, but nothing really to worry about. But given how it's impacted her sense of smell, and she's also had elevated heart rate as well, it could actually have been COVID. And how are you going, Crash? Hope you're having a good day. But you were wondering, because Jess and I both, we've got our COVID vaccines, we're up to date, and we're wondering if because we had those, it actually, managed the severity of it, because it was super minor and didn't really think too much of it. That's good. So it's actually showing us some very efficient paths. Yeah. These are very good, consistent paths. I rate these. And I'll double check actually what time we are raiding tonight. It should be 6:30 my time. Good, it is. But hopefully now our setup is no longer cursed. It should be fine. You're doing terribly, things aren't working as simply as you hoped. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What in particular isn't working as you hoped? And I hope it all comes together and actually starts working. I hope you start doing better. You do not care at all, we're playing games? Yeah, it's just a complete time vortex. We all stay exactly the same age. No, I was doing work stuff. Don't know whoever made the Confluence page. Okay, well, I hope the work issues resolve themselves, and yet frustrating when work takes a bit of a turn. 25 is as much experience. Oh, it's all a little time reference for a name there. Nice. I don't know what path that's telling us to follow. It's telling us to follow something. How did that end up there? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. I'll jump onto our Rev and actually process some of that. Okay. We should actually upgrade material storage as well, I think. That is struggling a bit. Annie, what's up? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure whenever the one Fireball Annie is on, you go and hang out in their stream. They're an absolute legend and are getting very, very close to making Twitch partner as well. So make sure you head over and go support them. What's up? Sunny day there in Melbourne. How's you? Same, very sunny day here in Adelaide. Was out doing a bunch of yard work today. We're planting some hedges up. We ripped out our old ones because they got burnt by the ridiculous Australian sun. So we got some ones that should hopefully fare a bit better. So yeah, we've got like 32 of them to plant. Did about 16 today, so not too bad. And we're just giving a bit of a tour. We've upgraded our desk setup as well. Oh, here too in Bordeaux. Nice. Yeah, we upgraded our desk setup today. Not today, I actually did that last night. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Hang on, where is it? Ah, there we go. But yeah, so we picked up a laptop stand. So that's our MacBook just hanging off the edge of our desk there. And we've picked up a USB switch as well to swap the keyboard and the mouse between our Linux PC down here, which is where we do our gaming, and then MacBook for when I do like video editing and stuff like that. Picked up a new keyboard as well. We've gone wired because I'm not dealing with wireless now. I've had really bad luck with it. But yeah, here we go. Got MacBook just chilling out there. Yeah, that's Jess's PC that I'm remoting into there. That's actually encoding the stream. We've got the USB hub into the MacBook as well. So there we go, get some Ethernet going to it. Got a portable hard drive there. Got a great deal on that. And that's from the USB switch heading in there. So mouse and keyboard's effectively been fed through that cable. And then that's the USB switch back there. It's a bit of a rat's nest back there. I've got to tidy it a bit more. But at the moment we got the mouse going in. Oh, that's the keyboard there. We've got mouse. Got 2 more ports to plug things in. Oh, we have to make the MacBook use dark UI? Oh yeah, I do typically use dark mode on the MacBook, but Jess much prefers light mode. So because I'm remoting into Jess's PC to actually do the stream, that's why we're getting light mode there. I am a dark mode enjoyer. But yeah, I also want to pass through our microphone. Microphone's off to the side here. It's now right in front of me. I want to pass that through, and I've ordered a little USB A to C adapter, so I can pass some headphones in as well. Then they can just alternate between the desktop and the MacBook. So I'm very excited about that. Oh, come on. And let's, can I open this? Large candy bag? Yeah, good times. I was going to pass through the microphone to the hub, but that's very much cable managed behind my desk. Because we got, how many slots on the power board down there? It's an 8-slot power board down there, so there's a lot going on back there. So I feel like even me just dealing with that one cable is going to be like half an hour. 48. Use. And do we get anything there? It's just Dolyak. We don't really care about that. Just salvage it. And how are we doing on those? Oh, we're almost capped out on those. Okay, that's done. And let's do 160... 164 of these. Nice. You cannot share a picture of your desk. People die of cringe. Is it in any way reflective of your inventory in Guild Wars 2? The cabling at your PC is so bad. Honestly, cabling is like ridiculously bad. Like, I've got the under desk cable holder bracket, whatever it is, big old tray under there. Everything's just like wedged in there. So yeah, what's that? Yeah, there's just everything's just cinched together with some cable ties and just wedged back in there. It's very much the Simpsons meme of when like Homer's looking very trim, but you look behind him and all his like flab and skin is just held together by pegs. It's like that. Big, you need to redo cable measurement for your desk. You're judging yourself. When you had a corporate job, your desk was always spotless. You even cleaned your keyboard every day. I mean, honestly, in an office environment, that's a good practice to do.
Everything has unfolded as
Because I feel like a regular corporate office, it's, you know, one step short of like a daycare in terms of being an absolute petri dish. Now you're a paper pencil mess. Now, I do use like a notepad for like a handful of things, particularly to plot out what Jess and I are doing each day. I think that's chilling in the other room at the moment. Oh, also over there, I need to get a longer USB A to C cable. I've got a wireless power bank charging back there, but the cable's like way too short, so I have to like really reach back over there to get it. So I gotta do that at some point. But also, we still haven't fully unpacked everything, so a bunch of our cables are probably still in our suitcase. And you need to transfer your home server to its new rack case, but you're too lazy. That sounds like it's going to be an absolute piece of work.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, particularly a server transfer into a new case. That's a whole afternoon right there. But I wasn't expecting all of the little bits and bobs that we got to make this setup work. I wasn't expecting that to arrive until Thursday, so just rocked up on our doorstep last night. I was like, oh shit, nice. Love having like big chungus inventory. And originally I did have, basically I've got my portable monitor sitting in front of me and I had the cables for the mouse and keyboard just strewn out in front of it, then feeding into the USB hub over on my left side, and very quickly I was like, no, absolutely not. That, if I'm setting this up now, I'm not going to do that right now. I'll salvage that. It's got a sigil of force. Sweet. The hardest part about transferring the home server is getting space in front of the rack. It's going into cleaned up. Yeah, space is an absolute pain in the ass of a constraint to work around. Also, a clean desk. Hope you never shoot this to anyone. That's right. It's a safe space here. My desk usually isn't this clean. There's usually far more like cables strewn across it and things charging than random bits and bobs. Actually, a whole bunch of stuff that is usually on there is actually on the bookshelf behind me at the moment, which I do need to tidy up. You really do need to finish map comp as well. We can deposit all that. Nice. But I'm liking this keyboard as well. It's not like the most premium keyboard, but it's low profile, it's quiet. Oh, dang, I used up all of my stuff there. Now I'm going to have to deal with that again. Once another character gets it, I guess. Yeah, let's dump all that in there. 42, yeah, we'll list it. Cool, that's like another ecto's worth. How's the rest of the storage looking? I mean, I'm curious actually. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is now back up and running. What's sitting in our mat storage now? What are stream plans for launch week, by the way? We'll probably be streaming... We'll definitely be streaming on launch day. I'll suss out exactly what time I'll start, but we'll 100% be going through our regular time. It's just a question of whether I start at my normal time or we go earlier. And then I'll probably end up streaming the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, subject to change. But that's usually what I'll do. Then I'll probably end up taking Saturday off, then back again on Sunday. Oh wow, that like skyrocketed. Sweet. Okay. Should make a Gen 2 Legendary soon, just to deal with the Tier 5 bone situation. It's a great reason for dealing with Legendaries. Just entirely to tidy up the material storage. Okay, we got about 1.4k sitting in there. I mean, like, we're fully capped out on mithril ore there and something like 4 gold worth. That makes me like really sad. Should refine it, probably not going to. Oh, and those lucent motes filled up really quick as well. Yeah, all the gold's here. Yeah, it's like between the Mystic Coins and the Glob Specter. Thanks for sending those through. You're an absolute legend. Everything else. Okay, we got like 43 gold of antique summoning stones. Let's actually go deal with that. Ba-dum-bum-bum was the portal tome. Arbor stone. I can prob stop. Yeah, I can stop Blishart. Oh, that's good. Good addition there. Yeah, good addition there. I think that was Scorp that suggested that. Correct me if I'm wrong, or if it was PK. But yeah, the executable run is very nice. Having Blishard tied to that, it's really, really handy. I feel like I kind of want to keep my blue shards, actually. So I want to get the possession infusion at some point, because we have cleared Sarah CM, so I kind of want to do that. Is it too? But Scorp's just you. Thanks, Scorp. Appreciate that. Sparse, what's up? It's great to see you. Okay, that is done. So I think we can do weekly shenanigans at... Did we do it at this vendor, or did we not? Let's find out together. Probs didn't. Plus, it's been great as well since our system, our Linux system, did that update where all of our OBS issues have been resolved. It's very rare that I actually have an update go through that actively improves things. Will Sparse also soon to be a Linux enjoyer? Oh, is that the case? Is this a willing transition, or is everyone speaking on your behalf? Starting to enter the late stage of deflate, I think, for better or worse. I'm sorry to hear that, Sparse. I really hope you feel better soon. But yes, what's this talk of you potentially becoming a new Linux enjoyer? Weekly sales, here we go. Oh, I've actually chewed through all my globs of dark matter now. I've been enjoying Linux for a while already. Oh, nice. So the new PC will never see Windows. Great. That sounds amazing. I won't use those. Oh, I can use these as well. Yeah. Only used on laptop VM so far. Nice. Although honestly, like general gaming purposes, like even stream purposes, Linux is perfectly ready. Oh, you find the capable of a new PC? Yes. What are you rocking? Or what are you thinking of rocking? Lean towards our Debian or Arch Manjaro, maybe? Very nice. We're in Delta a bit currently, because some add-ons are behaved differently on Linux for some reason. Oh, which ones are causing you issues in particular? Curious to hear. Oh, fast load and his DPS meter. Okay, so how does fast load behave differently? Have parts, listen to link, in case you're interested. Yeah, I'd be keen to see what you're planning on rocking. Oh, PC Party, let's take a look. Oh yeah, 7800 X3D, nice, respect it. When I was tossing up, do I go a CPU upgrade or like a desk setup upgrade? We've gone the route of a desk setup upgrade because one is much cheaper. But yeah, I was eyeing off a 7800 X3D or potentially going the 9800 X3D version. Yep, 32 gigs of RAM, great. Honestly, this is like very, very similar to what I was planning to go to as well. And nice 9070XE, great. Honestly, that's going to be an absolute banger of a setup right there. Yep, for Guild Wars 2, that X3D processor is just going to be absolutely god tier. So I might just take a quick break and go stretch my legs before we start forming up for raids, and I'll also remove this yoga container. So everyone sit tight for a few minutes, enjoy your video, and we will be right back. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discount.
And we're back. Welcome back. And Catalyst, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, mate. Alright, so we'll form up in about 20 for raids. Also, should I? No, I won't actually deal with my... What do you call them? Fractal encryptions just yet. That's not something I need. Ooh, can I do... I just realized page up and down goes down the layers of the map. I didn't know that until the other day when I was looking at keybinds. Very fun. Okay, so I think if we hit up Hirathi now. Yeah, the quicker we map comp, the quicker we can get about 3,000 gold. Oh, now I need to actually turn on Blish HUD again. And cool, that I think it is loading all markers, manage marker packs. Do I not have any marker packs now after I updated the pathing module? Nope, there it goes. Speaking of gold, tempted to buy the bee skimmer. And what does the bee skimmer look like? Promotions. That's really damn cute. Honestly, the detail on that is pretty hype. Honestly, the texture on that, it reminds me of the Furmark like stress test. If anyone's ever like built a PC and run Furmark, it kind of makes me think of that fuzzy donut they make you render. That's very much worth purchasing, I think. Hey, there we go. Okay. Map traversal. Oh, I can turn that off. I just want map completion. Map enhancement. Oh, they got a whole bunch of cool stuff here. Where's this one telling us to start from? Oh, start from here. Okay. Just got to follow the path. Don't question the path. Not to jinx anything, but I have not once had a mouse or keyboard issue, like in last night and today. So here's hoping that everything all just works. No, so we don't need to do that. We don't need to do any of the hero points. And don't know why it's telling us to jackal here. This is fine. That's probably because the things were on Roller Beetle. Why no hero points? Because I purchased Testimonies of Heroics in Well-Versed World, or I use them just to basically insta-complete all the Corteria hearts. Speeds up map completion. Not hearts, hero points. It's so nice having Relic of the Wayfinder on and just constantly zooming around.
Set them up for the kill. Sick up.
I could also get some J-Bot protocols and Mistlock real quick. Good shout, actually. Let's do that after this heart. Can we... Oh, I was going to say, can we get in? No. I love the fact we can actually get them in the Mistlock now. That's not helpful. I have ported myself inside a crafting station. That is the opposite of speed. Don't Fire Josh is supposed to be your life now. Yeah, the rest of my Guild Wars 2 experience is just me crafting. It was you getting stuck in objects and Guild Wars 2 versus that one chest in a knives and the crafting station. It happens a lot more off stream than I would like to admit. I don't know why, but I'd say it probably happens about once a week. And Joel, welcome in. Great to see you. Honestly, washing machine would be like a fantastic redeem, actually. Just set it so that my webcam's just constantly spinning. That'd actually be really funny. Oh, let's do this. That was satisfying.
There's no way we could possibly repay this kindness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Clear the air.
Only I could.
The AoE cleave you do get on Untamed for open world is actually super nice. Jonah Waypoint, which is back here. It's a good thing I sort of just recognize that name. Ah! And I was going to say, we just got stuck up in, like, a wall.
The machine has already exceeded its safety parameters.
Hammer and longbow aim should great for open world. Hammer big AoE. Longbow delete single target. Yeah, I definitely should give that a try. Interesting Linux news. They found the issue which makes DirectX 12 games slower on Linux with NVIDIA GPUs compared to AMD. Oh, that's really interesting. What's the cause behind that? Is it something they can easily fix? Or just Mace Mace never die? Yeah, we were rocking Mace Mace before, but yes, Sven suggested that we try Staff, which is actually quite fun. Just big pulsing AoE. I shouldn't upgrade my skin. Heal Untamed when? I'd definitely be down for trying it. I'll say we'll probably end up doing it on like VOE launch week or something, because we're playing so much then we're just going to need like a huge variety of builds to cycle through.
Weakness makes me sick.
I think I already did everything in this area. Oh, I must have. The other heart was probably covering it. Well, it'll probably be fixed in a few months because I actually need to do the work. Some already started, but essentially the issue lies in the translation of Vulkan to DirectX 12 for NVIDIA GPUs, which basically makes it so that it's 3 to 4 times more cycles are necessary compared to AMD GPU. That is real interesting. And hopefully they're able to get that sorted. But yeah, it would be nice to not have, you know, the Linux is like really, really good if you're on an AMD system. Because, you know, fortunately we are on an AMD system, but that's also because I took the 4060 Ti out of this PC and put it in Jess's so I could use that to encode the stream. So that'll be a very nice touch. Repair yourself traps. Do I need to? I think I just like insta completed the heart basically. Yeah. Sweet. Cool, no need to do that hard, I guess. And up we get. Yeah, and Nvidia and ConnorConCarne are already working on it. They're adding new stuff for Vulkan for it, or to Vulkan for it. And when that spec releases and drives can be made, Protons and stuff can follow that. So it might be 6 months, maybe a bit faster. Nice. It's honestly not a bad turnaround for something that's been, you know, a massive systemic issue. I think it's also another just really exciting thing about being on Linux is actually seeing things broadly get better with updates. Because so much of being on Windows is honestly just things getting worse.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it.
So we've got to talk to 3. There we go. We're going to run NA or EU. We're going to be on NA.
Out with it.
I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
Sorry, Joe. Okay, as a coin toss, if you have a minor performance decrease, which could also just be a measure error, 1%, or up to 30% dip in DX12. 30% is a big old dip. I like that this tool here that they give you actually has, you know, a not absolutely cursed recharge time.
May the 6 watch over you.
Can I get some help here?
Oh, there we go. Where's that actually telling us to go? Ah, I feel like it's back here now. Yeah. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. I'm having a pretty good week. How about yourself? Oh, it's this one where we have to, like, just give them a bunch of crab meat. whole thing is that it might also help Intel GPUs. Nice! Since they go through a similar chain on Linux as NVIDIA. That's really cool. So the Intel GPUs are super interesting from a price to performance perspective.
Can't move on shore block camp until someone takes out the beach defense. Can I count on you, soldier?
Oh, nice. Cool, that one is Dunsky. So let's head over to Thief, which I think is this one. Well, it is a thief, but the specific thief. Okay, let's create squad, raid mode. Let's send an invite to... Where is Darth? Darth is here. Invite to squad. PD. And Cald. Cool, and peeps are in there. Nice. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, going very well. Alright, let's take a look. They're having a good week too. Excellent, great to hear.
Well, no, Darth doesn't have a microphone.
That's all good. I trust Darth is going well. And yeah, feel free to heal Darth, because yeah, I'll be DPSing. Any healer of your choice.
Heal. Okay.
And yeah, if you just want to DPS Steam, that's all good.
No, just normally a solo player. I've raided a few times with the other guys. Still fairly new at it, so
Excellent.
yeah, but not great at specializing into roles. I don't even know what a healing build
absolutely.
is on a mech.
Yeah, Mechanist, it will be Heal a Lack Mechanist, and then on Scrapper you got Heal Quickness Scrapper, are typically the ones. Okay, surely not today. Again, we got some brand new
Go away
peeps.
and look up a build and.
I know, just honestly, play what you're most comfortable with, I think. If you're still at the stage of learning raids, and you go on something you're more comfortable with, and yeah, we can leave the healing to others.
Alright, thank you. Oh, he's telling you to go healer, right, yeah. Darth can go healer, he knows all this stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
I had a 2-year break, came back in August, played for a couple of weeks, and went away on holiday, so I'm only just back from holidays.
Oh,
So,
nice. Did you have a good holiday?
no. Sorry to say. No, it was terrible.
That's unfortunate.
We went on a tour for the first time and never again. Let's just say that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Ah, and how has Wing 8 CMs been going?
What about you? What's your story? You've been playing for a while, I take it?
Yeah, I've been playing more or less since launch, with like a couple of year breaks in between. But yeah, we're at about 11,000 hours or so.
Shit. Oh yeah, how do you tell your hours? You can type it in somewhere, can't you?
Yeah, type /age in chat. And yeah, Darth, go maybe a lack heal. Quick DPS is easier to find.
Okay. 2,300 hours.
Nice. Let's start with wings 3 and 4. Okay, so Darth will go here.
So you based in Australia? Take it?
Yeah, Australia. Yeah, from Adelaide.
Oh, cool.
And I imagine you are as well, based off the accent?
Yeah, Melbourne.
Nice.
It's good to play with some fellow Aussies.
Yeah, and another Melbourneite. And yeah, absolutely, that is all good, Orca.
That'd be right, Darth.
Where are you? Hey, I'll just shoot you an invite. So, no, that's right. I'll just send you the invite and get you at least in. And yeah, Cald, if you DPS... I'll DPS because then I can get some footage for this. Better actually check that my keybind for this works, actually. Let's go. That usually lives in videos. Let's just test. If I press F8, start recording, stop. Okay, cool. It works. I don't have to like function lock a bunch of keys. Hooray. See, Emerald's popped online. They might come on, I'm not sure. They were on tentative. And probably I'd say best a lack healer for boon coverage now. It would either be Chrono or, in terms of sheer boon coverage, maybe even Specter. And welcome in, Panther.
Thanks, Josh.
Oh,
Been
yeah,
a while.
Emerald's come on. It has been. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Go for a sec.
And Cowed, can you heal of any description or flavour? Best unQ heal boon coverage is Harbinger by merit of the elite, giving you every single boon. True, yeah. Yeah, technically it gives every single boon. Yeah, I can always hand kite once we get to Deimos as well, given I'll just be on DPS. So yeah, let's pick whichever. And Cowed, I'll just pencil them in just as an lack heal. I'll change it depending on what they go on. Given they're on Warrior, they might actually be quick healer. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, raids. Let's see. Yeah, every Harbinger having the elite league, so that would actually be pretty fun. Oh, they are a lack. Yeah, if you could bring people up for tower, that would be great. Also, I might even just go Shade Step and change everything to Ritualist, and then I'll just literally do that. Yep, I'll do that, and I'll just buy some cheapo maintenance. The toxic maintenance oils, they give boons. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Don't think too hard. Only do. Nice. Oh, this is going to be like utterly cursed on Keep Construct, but oh well. Raids. Here we go. Wing 3 to 4, full clear. And let's do... Oh, that button's in a different position. Q DPS. State roll. And I assume that's them. So I will be ADP. Oops, Rasher. Can anyone boon go Q DPS? Can anyone else in sub 1 Q DPS? So let's go here. Q DPS. Actually, okay, can you Q DPS? Can replace them easily enough. when you drop. Yeah, I'll just make that happen. Cool. Oh, that's... I'm shuffling things around. It's all chaos. Yeah, there we go. Done skis. Then... Hey, Orca, what's up?
Yeah, sorry I have to scram a little bit earlier tonight. I got some stuff in the morning, so
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah,
I can probably just
you...
go into the hour.
That's all good. Can you queue DPS by any chance? They're easy enough for me to replace later.
Yeah, I can do that.
Sweet.
Let me swap over quickly. Might take a minute because I have to deal with the line charts, loading times with the Halloween stuff.
Nice. But yeah, Darth, if you can escort Glenna, Coward will port Peeps up to tower. Maybe Coward if you port Orca and Emerald up to the tower, and then you three can just trio that.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, I can back walk. I haven't done that for a while.
We got your message. We appreciate your willingness to help, but are you sure you're up for the mission?
Yeah, let's do that. And then let's set all of this to Vipers.
All right. I don't
There we
know
go.
what happened inside, but I'm glad you're with us just the same. We'll let you know when we're ready to begin the assault.
And do I even have... Oh, I do have good food. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. That filled pretty easy. Only need to fill one slot from the TP. Very nice. Doing escort the semi-intended way. Honestly, the most consistent way. Did I not eat a utility?
Am I
Guess
better
I
off
didn't.
using hammer or rifle for distance? Being a bit squishy.
Both of them are totally fine. On Scrapper, I would go hammer.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
No, completely abused Nick. Just way more consistent. Well, do I have a... I was going to say, do I have a blue piece of unidentified gear so I can slot back in this inventory slot? Yeah, cool. Let's get the ready spaghetti check. Cool, yeah, this is emboldened this week, so this one will be pretty chill. So yeah, Darth will escort Glenna, Coward will port Orca and Emerald up to the towers. Those three will just deal with the towers. Everyone else stay on the bottom. Don't touch any of the mines. If you don't know what to do with the mines, just stay well away from them. Red circle on the ground, just don't touch them. And then I will back walk.
What's back walking?
Back walk means I just sit at the very start area and I just kill one of the wargs that spawns.
Oh, right.
But this one should be free. He says as they probably wipe. But yes, don't stand in any mines because they will instantly defeat you. Not down, they will defeat you.
I feel furious.
Yeah, basically everyone else can just ignore the special action key. Darth will use it to pull Glenna. And for Zero, make sure you have special action key bound and accessible.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
Hooray!
I'm sorry. Were you talking again?
Oh, better make sure I drag that in an appropriate position. There we go.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Clear.
This doesn't look
These are proximity mines.
Today, and
You can
nothing can
destroy
get in
them
the
safely
way.
as long as you don't get too close to the dead.
Our next target. Pick up the pace, people. We've got a party to finish.
Send in reinforcements.
Make sure someone stays with me. I need protection.
Keep them out at all
I
costs.
presume I don't need to go for like backwalk anytime, like immediately.
Something big is happening inside.
Someone get up there and take care of that cannon.
Oh yeah, so Orca and Emerald get ready. Cloud will port you up.
Gotcha.
Cool. I'll go chill out here and backwalk. Let's get to explore this beautiful environment. Oh, what's this bulletin say? Contact lost with salvation past outer gate. Maintain vigilance. Ah!
Ready for more.
Nice. Get the res on Emerald if they can. Good, Emerald's back up. Wolf spawns right about here. Does that emote? Oh, it does. From Pokemon Community Game.
Thanks for sharing. Might, glory.
Oh no!
Terrifying sound.
Swift and steady.
It's nice backwalking. It's a good little chance to practice your DPS rotation. Next thing I need to figure out is how to efficiently swap the display inputs on my monitors. Because I've got my desktop on display input and I've got the MacBook on HDMI. If I could assign a keybind or something somehow to do that without having to toggle through the actual buttons on the display, that would be nice. And if I could have it so that I can just basically press the same thing to swap between them on Mac and Linux, that would be like double bonus. Because then uber efficiencies. So that's the one downside of not running a KVM switch, is that the monitors aren't sort of capturing that, but also KVM switch was like very expensive. And also didn't have an Ethernet port, which is what I really wanted for the Mac, because especially if we have to do anything on the server, working on the server over Wi-Fi, oh, that's bad. Definitely want a wired connection for that. Should have actually given myself Alacrity, I think. Oh no, I should have actually run the Relic of the Chronomancer version of this with Alacrity. Then I would have been able to just like self-boon myself to hell and back. That would have been good. Could I swap the displays with a button press? That would be good. .227 ping, not too bad. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's cute. Jess has made, I think it's a little Nutella puff pastries, but it's a ghost. Look at that. That's so cute. It's a shame to have to eat that. That's adorable. I'm gonna show that off again. Look at it. It's so cute. Yep, that's Nutella. Nicole, thank you for the follow. Glen and turret secure, just got the last one.
They must not interfere.
No, I guess I could have come back after that.
Okay, Connor, you can come up.
I can't steal to anything to give myself swiftness. Sag.
I've got the target.
And let's go get a bit of height so we can actually do this.
I've got the target.
Cool, we can actually come and help with something now. We're attuned to light. That was adorable. Thank you. That was amazing. Oh, nice. She's also made a spider one as well. That is so cute. They taste amazing as well. No, it's not for you, Addie.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent. That went.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
Very nice. We'll just turn on the little challenge mode for this one.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's not going to work.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you can do
And
to
I
stop
can
his
push.
return.
The White Mantle hero.
But yeah, basically for this one, the tanks will keep the boss where it needs to be. If you get fixated by a spirit, you want to pull it underneath the boss. So you basically sort of want to run to the other side of the boss from where your laser is pointing. Because we need to kill 2 spirits on the boss in order to be able to like progress the fight. So if you're fixated, just don't panic. Just pull your thing onto the boss.
Have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices at Salvation Pass were meant to heal him.
Good luck without me.
Condi's welcome in. So glad to see you. I'm sorry to hear you had an infected wisdom tooth pulled yesterday. I'm glad you're able to get that out, but someone's had 2 of their wisdom teeth pulled. It sucks each time. I'm really glad you're able to get that sorted, and I hope you feel better soon. But welcome in. It's so good to see you. So we're going to pull over to the statue. Target Condi. Target Olsen. Say to pull it in. Kill Olsen quick. CC. Big CC. Nice. 2 to a circle.
It's no matter. Repairs are trivial.
No one else touched the orb. Maggie, what's up? It's so good to see you. Don't CC and just keep DPSing. Pull the spirit under. Don't stay in the hitbox. Don't CC, just DPS. Nice. There's 0 wisdom teeth left. Nice, that's great. Pick up orbs according to your colour. I'm glad you got some time for other things as well. Yeah, school can definitely be incredibly time consuming. Get ready to pull to the wall. Don't stand in the hitbox. Knife when the statue lights up will run there immediately. Cool, what's up? Let's go. Perfect. Target calling. That's right, we get the res. Just don't stand in the bad. Fixated stay in, and tank, everyone else spread. Okay, tank, you might have to pull the boss to where it needs to be. This might be a bit dicey. Let's see how we go. Target Olsen.
They go spawning.
CC. Big CC. Beautiful 2 to a circle. Looks like today's going to be a good day. Oh, that's good. Doing some calming map completion. Excellent. I was doing some earlier. It's a good time. I don't think Specter's too good at this, actually. Try not to CC. Too bad. Don't be in the hitbox. Watch for the statue. Statue's lit up, run to it. Kill Coley. Pull the other one in, kill it quick, then CC fast. Big CC. They be mainly with work and Guild Wars 2 in the evening. Nice. Started playing PlanetSide 2 last night, but half you understand the layout of a shooter game, the time you managed. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy PlanetSide 2. We're going this way. I hope things have been going well with work lately. There we go, now we can shut that out. Nice. I think it was like a bit low on that at points, but we got there. Now, what programs do you use to add add-ons to Guild Wars 2? The main ones I use are Nexus, which I have a guide on for there, and I use BlishHUD. And I have guides on all of those. But yeah, Nexus is the main one. It even works on Linux.
Is it okay to say I really had no idea what the mechanics were doing then? I tried to follow what you said.
No, that's totally fine. Honestly, I find it's good to sort of just follow through the fight, and then the mechanics make more sense later.
Sure.
But for the next upcoming fight, not this little encounter, the next actual boss, make sure your special action key is bound, because randomly you may need to use it.
Yep. Yeah, sure. No, that's fine. N key.
And this one, we've got a bit of a maze to work through. We'll just try and deal with the buttons as best we can. This is a tricky one to learn and explain. You kind of just have to do it a bunch, and then you remember where to go.
Okay, sure.
But when in doubt, kill the mobs that you see. We typically need them to open up doors.
Okay.
Quite often what will happen is people will not kill mobs or forget to, and then doors won't open and it resets the entire thing, basically.
Oh, okay.
And I'll take Shadow Step.
It seems I underestimated you.
And steady.
Ready for movement.
But I don't need to slow you down.
No ordinary message.
Cool, we're just going to follow the group through this portal here. Run straight through. Take the next portal.
A new era for Christ begins with the
Kill these mobs. Follow the main group through this next portal.
Button 1 done.
Okay, the trick to make the dodge off the next bit, I'll demonstrate it. I'll somehow help you as well, but you basically stand, nice, stand right on the edge and dodge off. Do not jump. Try and land into it.
No, it's a bad. I've done this before because, yeah. Ah, no.
That's right. It's not uncommon to die on that one. Oh, your Thief Portal, I think, doesn't actually work on that one for some reason. Your Thief Portal's like one way. I got trolled by that last time as well. Like, people can take it back up, but not down.
Oh, it looks like... Did we not have anybody who could do the skip for the button 2 here?
Probably not, so might have to do that.
Have to do that one manually. Escape rush that again. I keep forgetting.
So if we lose too many people, we can go again.
So does only one person have to make it through?
Yeah, only one person needs to make it through.
Technically, yeah.
But we need all 5 buttons pressed.
Couch ahead of me. How many more is left? We got 1, 2... How many... Oh, shoot.
We might have every button. There could be that one that's at the end of the... just before the dodge down. That one's usually left.
Let me see. Assuming I can make it.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy it.
Okay, that one's at the bottom.
Dungeons are harder than fractals and longer? Yeah, typically.
Dang it.
Rip.
That's alright, we'll go again. That's right, we'll just send one other, or send like 2 people to this right portal at the start, so we can do the one that's normally for the skip.
I'll go to the right then.
Cool, yeah. We'll just do that. There shouldn't be any need to swap. And daily done, and weekly done. We've got everyone just ready up, and we will blast through this. I can preemptively start.
Oh.
That was scary. Cool, skip one is done.
So dodge off the end, not
Yeah,
jump.
you dodge off. Yeah, don't jump, you'll die from fall damage. You dodge off and target the door frame. Do it once or twice and it gets pretty easy.
Did anybody get stats?
Oh yeah! Back where I was. I've come through somewhere.
Just check since I'm low health anyways.
So, variation, the dodge 102, yep. The dodge is always like super sketch. 200. Once you learn it, it's fine, but yeah, the process of learning it, it takes so long because like usually you'll fail it and people usually complete a tower first try, so it takes so many attempts and so many weeks to actually learn it.
Oh, my health is too low to make this.
That should be all buttons.
Okay.
Oh, it's class dependent for you? Yeah, as long as you are on full health, you will survive it if you land on the door frame.
Somebody's already passed that door. We got 6 people alive. Stacks.
Whee! Ah.
Oh, my healing's not enough. I can't jump down there to get to the door. So, unless somebody's already passed there and making the run.
I almost made it. Hang on, I'll have a heal in a moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, thank you. And my heal's nearly off cooldown. Oh no! Oh, god dang it.
Something feels out of place.
Ah.
I need assistance.
Yep.
Stand there.
Did you make it through?
I'm through, but now I have to make this little run.
Okay. Oh wait, it looks like we do have somebody near the end there.
I should be able to make it, assuming I don't get knocked off. Got no swiftness, so I'm a bit sad. There we go. There we go. Home free. I'm sure the last one was just GG's.
It's time we settle this.
My thoughts exactly.
Well done, Josh.
Thank you. Okay, so this one... Ah, yes. Now, it'll be sub 2 going left, sub 3 going right. I'll just place some markers.
This one.
One, 2, 3, 4,
Go ahead.
and 5.
Make the first move.
Right there. So generally, range players will stand on the buttons. If you're melee, you will hit the crystal on the second platform. If you don't know how to push the orbs on this first platform, just leave them. Always push them clockwise, just universally. It'll be the same for any group. I need to eat some noms. And F8 to record. There we go. Nice, it is. We finally got there. Twisted Castle is always a bit cursed. Yeah, sub 3 is right. And yeah, make sure you have ley line gliding, or else this is going to be a bit of a nothing burger.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Orbs can't go in the red circles, they got to go in the rifts.
You will answer for that. Don't you dare!
Always rotate at 9 stacks. Remember to take your time with ley line gliding, it's the one thing that actually kills people on this encounter. Now tank will basically just hold the boss in the middle of the arena, stand behind it and hit it.
I've waited years for this day to come. No one can stop what I've set in motion.
Sorry, missed that ley line.
I'm everywhere. You can't hide.
Hello? You want me? Did you get the TV sorted? You got your sim back? Yeah. Oh, good.
try and use, yes, Siphon when I'm in Shroud.
So 7+ is not on? Watch it?
Oh, now just chill out and glide around.
For hundreds of years, living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
And next bit we'll probably have to move around more than we usually would.
Soldiers, farmers, and scholars, all swearing allegiance to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
Oh no.
Rip.
No!
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Okay, we'll definitely have to move around more than we normally would.
I undeployed my glider a little too early. I didn't make it quite fast enough from the edge.
He will live.
And I couldn't recapture to bring myself back up.
So after the bubble, we'll move immediately to Star. Same mechanic as the first platform. After laser disappears, we'll go back to the middle. Back to the middle. Clear square. Forgot that was on me for a moment. Pull to square. Now. That's right, we'll go again.
I pressed it multiple bloody times.
That's unfortunate.
It is really unfortunate. This keeps happening to me in this raid.
That's right, means we get to go again, and honestly, it'll probably be easier this time.
Do I need to take it out at all as well?
Take the bubble out?
Yeah.
Generally, no. Just throw it right on the boss. Even if we have to stand in an inopportune AoE, it's fine.
Your life is
Okay.
mine.
Yeah, just always try and keep it basically on the boss, because that's where the tank will be, that's where the group will be. And yeah, usually I just count to 5 and then throw it down.
Yeah, I pressed the button about 4 times. I was like, I picked the right time this time because, you know, that's caught me off guard before. But yeah, just nothing happened no matter how often I pressed it.
That's very strange. They just take time with gliding.
Did you have like maybe targeting to like an enemy mob or something that was off the boss? Because then it could have fizzled because it wasn't in range.
Oh, maybe. I've got that auto-targeting AoE thing.
Wait to stand on the buttons until everyone's in position, or else your stacks go up independently of everyone else's. Just wait until 3 peeps are in position.
Just do it.
And get on.
Rotate.
Yeah, okay, I think I know what I did wrong. So that's a ground-targeted shield, isn't it?
Yeah, it's ground targeted.
Yeah, okay, that's what the problem is, because I wasn't watching where my mouse was, I was just pressing it to activate it.
Okay, yeah, place it on the ground on the boss.
Right.
Cool, move quick. Gonna need to get some healing. Nice. Glide towards the center of the arena. Center of the arena. Through that, you'll get ported up.
Efforts are meaningless. We won't be stopped.
Nice.
Need to move a bit out of the center, otherwise that beam coming down is gonna hit all of us.
Perfect.
That's better.
Yay.
Let's pull her a bit more towards the middle. She's getting boons.
Get out of that.
Now let's take time with gliding.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
I think I have auto-targeting on, actually, which I probably shouldn't.
Scholars, all swearing allegiance to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
There we go.
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Safe from harm.
Get the res quick.
Let that happen.
He is almost complete.
I don't know.
Even if I die, he will live.
It's a star.
Coming back.
Back to the middle.
Gotcha, we're gonna need to rotate. What about on early?
Clear square.
Rotate. Back.
If the laser pops up, just pull immediately to square. Straight there. Should be able to just kill her here.
Did I get caught with laser or something?
Nice.
There we go.
Did I get caught in the laser?
Right on the dot for the hour too. Perfect.
Nice.
Can anyone hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear.
Did I get caught in the laser?
And any of those little projectiles that come out, if you stand in them, they have like a CC effect. So that's probably what got you. It's fine. I usually just try and sidestep them.
Or just trust your healers to get through the damage.
Nice. We'll move on to Wing 4 now.
Okay, I'll dip here and then you guys can replace quickness.
Sounds good. Cheers for coming.
Thank you for the run. Yep.
That's good. Now's a good time to maybe just take a few minutes break as well. So everyone refresh.
Squad.
Excellent. We'll catch everyone in a few minutes, so sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chests to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Clay. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so now let's go ahead in to Wing 4, Bastion of the Penitent. And for dinner tonight, we have quesadilla. Thank you, Jess, for making that. That is going to be amazing. QDBS should be pretty chill to find. Once we have that, we can go in and blast, and that's good. It gives us a little bit of time to enjoy our noms as well. Astro, what's up? Great to see you.
Explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I...
So we got someone in.
Where exactly are we?
Good question.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm
I
not
don't know,
recording
but the
again.
answer is most
Nice.
certainly around us somewhere.
QDPS, and welcome. Not much going on, you good? Glad to hear. QDPS. Mark them. Cool. On this one, healers just take stability, and we will ignore all the green circles. Easy. Hopefully we can get some center weapon drops. I really need scepters and daggers. You're back? Welcome back. Hmm. Okay, we'll just get everyone on in.
Swift and steady.
And when you're ready, come on into Bastion of the Penitent. If you haven't got the prompt, you can always go to Character Select and back in. Always reissues it.
How long will this one take?
This one shouldn't take more than half an hour.
Okay, cool.
Everyone else run down to the platform. I'll bring Glenna down when everyone's ready. Miss these quesadillas. We haven't had them for quite a while. Just the frozen ones from Audi. Not too last boss.
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me.
Straight through the waterfall?
Yep, straight through.
Oh.
What the?
Whoa, that feels different.
Am I recording?
Sorry, I was AFK. I thought you said taking a break. I didn't realize it was so short.
Oh, that's alright. And let's go and blast. But you basically just stack on the group. If you get the red circle, just stand off the group on a marker that I'll place.
Do you see that?
Don't stand in the ports.
Stay away! My legs! What's happening?
I make a pretty good team.
What build? Are you planning to bring that build for next Saturday? No, I don't think so. I think honestly I'll just stay on Renegade for the time being. Just because like I'm much more comfortable on that. But if you have any tips to offer, feel free. And yeah, like DPS, it feels fine on Ren. Yeah, I think it definitely was. I did do more damage. Yep, just do more damage. Nice. But yeah, I think there's no other real class at the moment that I can sort of compete with on Ren in terms of just doing a DPS rotation off muscle memory. Outside Pistol Thief, but there's a reason I'm not running Pistol Thief on Ceres LCM. So actually probably would have been fine, I think, for CM. It does just passable enough. Invertical showing up on Bladestorm.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
All right.
I need to figure out how to always function lock my keyboard.
Is this a prick? Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my
Go.
fault.
Also need to rebind my markers.
Totally not my fault.
Would you? This refuse was deliberately placed here. That doesn't sound good. Mysteries have we uncovered today?
I'll just wait for peeps. And I can eat.
I swore to myself I'd never go back to jail. And yet, here we are. This one's for you, Sarantine.
Nom, 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 nom.
It's like prison polymorph.
Cool, I'll take Dispel. Just need someone to take Claim and Protect.
Oh no. Moving floors. I'll apologize in advance.
This one will be fine, honestly. Basically, just don't stand in spikes.
Yes. I have a skill for finding spikes.
Nice. Yeah, I'll let you know when to use Panther. Honestly, we can probably get away with just not using it. But particularly if you see some Jade soldiers rush to the group, just throw it on top of us. Particularly if we get two of them. Here we go.
Well, perhaps that was a bad.
Safe from harm. Ready for war.
Splendid company.
Protect on us now. Nice. Easy. And your sacrifice is noted and appreciated.
What was that? What's this?
Lock, meat, thief.
So this one, basically try and practice jumping or dodging the shockwaves after he slams his spikes down. And try and stand somewhat in the middle of the arena, so if you do get knocked back from them, you don't get launched into the spikes at the edge of the arena and instantly die. But yeah, this one, bring a lot of CC. And 50, do you have to buy all the expansions? You don't need to, but I really recommend you do. The expansions are the best thing you can do overall for your Guild Wars 2 experience, so yeah, I think you'll be missing out if you don't, but you don't need to. Shockwave incoming. The rest we can. Jump. Big CC. Every 10% we need to CC. Oh, come over to this area. If you have pushes and knockbacks, push Rig'em under the boss. So he's got to be pushed under the boss. There we go. Kill Brigham. Friend stack. to CC. Cyclo, what's up? It's great to see you. Raids are going very, very well. We're blasting through wings 3 and 4. It's working out swimmingly. Same deal as before. A Fine Fish coalesces on Monday. Excellent. That is huge. Well done. But yeah, coalescence is a massive accomplishment. Nice CC. Nice. And Cald, if you can hand kite. Oh, actually, no, you can't. You're healing. Oh, hand kite. Even better.
There's no more leave.
Okay, then I'll go over to heal Harold. Not heal Harold. This one. But even better, I didn't.
Would like to take my spot.
Not immediately, but if you need to drop, we can always find someone. That's right, I'll hand cut. Dinner was amazing, thank you, Jess. Set to shield staff. So we know what the tank's toughness is. I mean, I can probably just put myself in Harriers. Or Magi.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not feeling well. I'm going to have to go. I apologise.
No, that's all good, mate. You take care and hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
And I'll do Harriers. If anyone wants to join us, you can join up on my account name. Just need a DPS. This one, Harriers, that's exactly what I was doing. Not her, Harriers. There we go. Raids. Deimos. DPS. Done. Yep, this looks like a hand kitey build. I'll have some of that. I will eat heal food. I will now click ready. And we're done. Oh, where did I put my tea? I'll get it after this. Oh, thanks for that card. Just keeps stacking some resistance. Do I have charge miss? No, I don't. I'm not running that at all. No, we left the cinematic on. Oh, we get to see his Omega bounce. Always satisfying. It's very hard on your knees, that superhero landing.
Together we shall gallop.
There's no one standing oils.
Together we shall gallop. None may harm you while I am.
Just trying to keep up resistance as much as possible. Sand guys just stay on the edge and try and survive? Basically, yeah. So you just need to like have enough healing so you can comfortably stack up hands, although, you know, if you have less healing, you can try and stack less hands. 5's like the ideal amount. They spawn in groups of 5.
We're going to come back up in the middle of oils.
No, you're good. And you want a block there to be able to survive the mine crush. That's really all you need.
None may harm you while I am here.
Pick up tears. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lock. Yeah, the glint heal's sort of my main way to survive the mine crush. Because, yeah, it just means you just completely ignore it. And thank you for the follow, Fiora. I appreciate that. But I've got my staff block and my shield block as well, if, like, I'm not on glint for whatever reason. Let's grab one of those. So I'm just shattering my tablet to give myself some resistance, because due to my traits, resistance heals me for quite a lot. Swapping legends will grant me resistance. Right about now.
None may harm you while I am here.
I think Herald's just like universally the easiest one to do this on because you have so many blocks and just such passive healing. I give myself like prot, regen, resistance, which heals me. Like I'm even in mostly all Magi's gear. I've got like Giver's weapons. But yeah, this is incredibly chill. And this little bit here, you need to be able to sort of give yourself some stability. Would Minstrel's gear be really good in kiting? Yeah, Minstrel's gear is fantastic for it. You also need to make sure you don't have higher toughness than your tank, or else you'll be tanking and the entire fight doesn't work. So ideally, like you'd probably have like your, I don't know, probably have your tank doing like Giver's gear. You could run Minstrels, you're uber survivable, you're very happy. It's good to have a lower toughness set as well. If your tank's like I've only got, 1,300 toughness. Okay, what time do we have? What is the time?
This all.
Okay. Let's exit. Yeah, that was very chill. What is the daily strike? I think now's a good time to actually do, if we do daily EOD and daily Soto, that will also cover off on Harvest Temple, which I presume you still need, PD.
Yeah, we're down to 5.
Nice.
So Mesmer tonight, 2 Elementalists and 2 Revenants left.
Daily HTCM, yeah, instant HTCM. HTCM. I don't want to run Condi Specter on that. That will kind of suck. I'll get my tea after strikes. Okay, cool. That's done. Or do I run like Herald? Yeah, I'll run Herald actually. Something different. By that I mean like the class I play the most. And let's go here. Strike missions. EOD plus Soto dailies. Q, DPS, DPS, state roll. I will be Q DPS. I will run Berserkers and power Quick Herald. And I will send myself to End of Dragons. I also don't really need to run Blishhud right now, so we can turn that off. Alright, that started to fill. What do we get? Do EOD first. So I think that is... Yeah, so I literally just need a Q DPS now. I've specified that, and so we shall have it. Purple Indigo is Q DPS. That's Nibble Hamster. Oh, okay. So Q DPS. There we go. It's really nice just being able to stop Blishhud there and restart it when I need. That's nice.
I crashed.
Good feature. RIP. Strike. Harvest Temple. So I'm also going to go refill my tea. There we go, that's better. Where's Specter kite? Let someone else do with the kiting. Yeah, pro tip, if you've got like a reusable coffee mug or something, and it's got a bunch of coffee stains in there, denture cleaning tablets. We'll get that off in an absolute jiffy. Yep, I'm particularly because I've got a Stanley thermos as well, which I'll usually what I'll do, I'll either make like tea or coffee at the start of the day, I'll fill that up and then I'll have it over the course of the day. So you can get like coffee or tea stains in there. Throw some of those in there, uber clean very quickly. Need to craft some more food. Hey Panther, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. And yeah, thank you for coming along for raids tonight. It's been good. Oh, thanks for the hydrate crash. Juro sometimes getting to work from home. Those are always very good days. Do I have fancy pants infusions on the power build? Nah, I just got like regular. Did it just hydrate? Well, that I had tea, so it doesn't really count as a hydrate. I think I've got 3 Q DPS in the group now, so there should be functionally infinite quickness. Big CC.
I have returned to fight at your side.
I think we'll do HDCM on NA once you're done with Ceres. It would be really nice to be able to do it on NA. It's just a matter of finding or getting like enough people in the group to do it. That's sort of what we've been struggling with on NA, is actually just getting enough people to do it. Nice. We'll definitely keep that in mind. Thank you, ConnorConCarne, for that. Yeah, once we're done with Ceres on EU, might put the feelers out to see, you know, what kind of numbers we can get on NA. Because yeah, we were doing Harvest Temple Challenge Mode on NA for a while. But especially when Daylight Savings Time came around again, it sort of like messed up everyone's timing, so we weren't able to continue. Big CC. Let's see, can we do it? There we go. Big revives. Need some stab there. So I'll actually run Jealous for that. Yeah, we'll actually just run Jealous. And here, do I have a... I'll just put a Starfong, so I don't think I have a Berserker's short bow. Force and air, yeah, we'll just toss that there. Although strictly, that's better. So Berserker's short bow would be ideal.
Attention, my creation. We are truly awake.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift. There, it's been purified. It worked. Break it to send it
That's
back.
better. I think Rope is your least played class. What makes it fun? Rope is personally my favourite class. One, I really like just how overall flexible it is. Oh no! Just as I do that. No one saw that. I love the flexibility you get from having the different legends. Because you can basically just customize your skill bar for basically any encounter, which is just really, really nice. I love the overall aesthetic of it. I love how simple it is actually relatively to play. It's actually not a particularly complicated class, especially when we start talking about Herald in particular. It's incredibly durable. It's fantastic for open world. Herald has some of the best just open world tagging capacity with the sheer amount of boons that it offers. Oh, that's all good. I think we're good for Q DPS Crash. I mean, I can actually like mark who is each particular boon, so it's fine. So I can always like tell who's left. There we go. Got stability now. Easy access to stability for like minimal trade-off as well, which means you can carry groups pretty hard. Oh, I kept thinking I'm on sword, but no, I swapped to staff, so I'm going to have like no DPS for a moment. Bonkers levels of CC with staff as well. Also a really good class, I think, just to overall carry groups. And also Quickness Herald is just one of the single most consistently good boon DPS builds in the entire game. There's a reason why you see so many Quickness Heralds all the time. block that. Jump. Jump. No weapon swap for me.
Rise and serve. Nice and neat.
The Zaitan music absolutely slaps. For all the faults with the actual Zaitan fight, the music is peak. You want to play ZA tonight? No plans to play ZA. I haven't picked it up yet. I'm not sure if I will, even though it does look quite good. But what about yourself?
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
I pre-ordered it? Hell yeah. Yeah, what are you most looking forward to about it? Yeah, I was trying to pump out as much stability as possible. Just gonna glint heal that. If it moves away from you, stop attacking. Burst it down.
Our moment has finally come.
Nice. It's so loud, hang on. Function, let's bring. Function, escape, and function. There we go. Much better. Okay, now let's move on to Wizard's Tower. Yeah, quickness on ambush skills. And I think this one's meant to be daily strikes. Oh, it's Cosmic Observatory. One of the strike missions of all time.
take my
Okay. Everything else is fine. Should I run? No, I'll just run power. Even though strictly Condi will be better here. Although, changed my mind actually. Condi Quick Herald. Yeah, I tell a lie, because actually will be significantly better. Should convert those to gold at some point. Oh, this one's very chill. Just if you get the green arrow on you, you'll get a little notification, stand to the back of the group. This is a very chill one. Yeah, it's the best thing about having legendary gear. You can swap anytime you want. Yeah, really is.
cannot take my
Alright, thanks for the hydrate, mate.
You will obey.
Use the wrong skill, unfortunately. Nada, how's it going? Welcome in. And locomotive goes to work? Nah, so I hope you're having a good day at work. I'm going very well. I mean, I get to play my favourite game with my favourite people, so honestly, what is not to love about how today is going? Oh, we just bought the Razor Naga mouse, never turning back. Oh, hell yeah. The Naga's fantastic. Just having access to all those buttons is an absolute godsend. Glint heal through all that. Ooh, we just lost a lot of people. Big CC if we can. Yep, that's actually a wipe.
Indefinitely blame PD for that one.
That one there is unfortunate. Oh well. So we had a whole bunch of people just go down there, which is a big old problem. Yeah, just try not to stand in the bad AoEs. Also need to rebind a bunch of my marker keys because they're conflicting with things. Why to that is... Woo! Just CM, nope, this is just back to normal mode. No, a bunch of people just stood in the really bad AoE and got downed, and then we couldn't meet the CC check. Yeah, which, so is yours the wide or the wireless?
PD said this is really chill and easy, and then instantly we went down.
It's only repeating what the commander told us.
Yeah, the wide one, I'm rocking the wide one right now at the moment. Yeah, it's actually quite light, actually. The wireless one's a bit heavier. Try and only stand in one. Glint heal through that. Try not to overlap those. What should you focus on next as quality of life? I would definitely get the recharging teleport to friend, especially given it's on sale at the moment. Like, that is going to be insanely useful for you. And if you can, like the Silverfed and like the other salvage kits as well are super helpful, but I think especially right now, given the recharging teleport to friend is on sale, that's like a really good one to grab right now if you can. Yeah, the Silverfed is like really good. I rate that one. What if I don't have friends? Well, fortunately, Guild Wars 2 is a great space to make some friends, but also just for joining like random commanders and stuff and map metas and stuff like that. Incredibly handy. Welcome in. One of the best classes to play with 200 plus ping. Is you're an Aussie returning? Nice. Also, the vast majority of classes in Guild Wars 2 I think honestly fine to play at higher levels of ping, like especially focusing on areas like PvE and stuff like that, you're going to be completely fine. The builds that sort of stick out to me as ones to avoid will be things like Power, sort of Axe Berserker. I think that one's going to be a bit of a dicey one because, yeah, you have a bunch of like really fast activating skills where the latency is going to come into play at all points. I think Condi Specter is also one kind of to avoid. Is Ranger fine? Yeah, honestly, Ranger's fine. Ranger doesn't really have any builds that I would say are hugely problematic at high levels of ping. So if you want to do everything, I feel like that's totally fine. And yeah, basically all Guardian builds are fine. Willbender is one, I think specifically sort of Power Willbender is one that is impacted a bit by it, but not really to the point where it's hugely noticeable, I think, at least in my experience. Yeah, I wouldn't really be worried about any of the Guardian ones. The ones that I found kind of stand out are like Power Berserker in particular, Condi Specter, but even then, like, I was playing Condi Specter earlier and I was comfortably at the top of DPS charts, doing good DPS, it was totally fine. It's just really like, are you going to hit, you know, 90% of a DPS benchmark, or are you going to hit 95 or 100% of the benchmark? That's kind of the difference. Excellent, thank you very much everyone for coming along, that was great fun.
Thank
But
you.
yeah, we'll leave it there tonight. It's another Harvest Temple done as well. But yeah, good work on Raise Night. And thanks for coming, Emerald.
That looks nice.
Mirage could be funky with high ping. I imagine the mirror's be an issue. Yeah, like Condi Mirage, like Condi Axe Mirage, I feel would probably be a little bit sketch. There's also one I haven't played a huge amount of. But yeah, that's another one where, yeah, I think that could be a bit of a problem. But like, if you practice on it, you still do fine on it. It's just, yeah, some builds are slightly more punishing than others. And yeah, let's split some of these. 14. And yeah, let's do 47. So I've been top 1% of PvE and PvP in games, so gauge before you invest your time. I think especially like high ping is going to be like totally fine for PvE. You will just generally across the board feel a bit of the difference when you talk about PvP in general. Just because that's where, you know, latency does have a bit more of an impact. But, you know, you can still be totally competitive in that. PvE, the impact of ping is much less. Okay, there we go. Got a bunch of ectos now. Not too bad. And we're stocked up on luck. Nice. Going to take a break to go stretch our legs. So we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. So sit tight. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations. And then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of Immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the Immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And then Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. So power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which thanks to the trait Iron Sight will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage from each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going to want to be marking a target. Now, a very handy variant of this build that you can run to actually help your team out with providing boons, and it's also quite good for running open world, because running around in open world with quickness is amazing, is swapping out the trait Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect. So this is going to make it whenever you mark a target, instead of getting a random stolen skill, you will always get the stolen skill Steal Time, which will grant you a few seconds of quickness, and Fire of effect will also make it so Steal Time will give you 8 stacks of might and fury as well. Now, if you want a version of this build that doesn't use an elite specialization because either you don't have an elite specialization unlocked, or if you want to shock your team and bring in a core build that actually does quite decent damage, you can run Trickery instead of Deadeye. Now, the main reason for taking Trickery is the trait Lead Attacks, which whenever you use a skill that costs initiative, you're going to rack up more and more stacks of lead attacks, which cause you to deal more damage up to a maximum of 15%. Because you're constantly going to be spamming unload, this is going to be capped out at all times, so it's a free damage increase more or less. Now, traits we take are going to be all about buffing up our steel, so we can make that as useful as possible. Thrill of the Crime is going to grant you and your allies some might, fury, and swiftness, which, hey, being able to provide some extra boons for your team for free is just nice. Bountiful Theft will cause your steel to grant you and all nearby allies vigor, and it's also going to rip boons from your target as well. So if there's a boss where you do need some boon rip, this is actually quite a useful skill to have, and if your target doesn't have boons, you're going to get some might as well. There's not many useful traits to take in the Grandmaster slot of Trickery, so we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which will make our steel deal a slight daze to the target, and it's also going to reduce the recharge of steel, so we can use it more often, grant more boons, get more cool effects. It's all good stuff. The fun fact about this build is that you don't really have to press any buttons at all. You can simply set your pistol 3 to auto cast and you're off to the races. It's nice to press steel occasionally to grant boons, but there's no Deadeye's mark to worry about. This is as simple as it can get. Now we come to the Daredevil version of this build. Now this build actually does deal quite decent damage, much more than the Deadeye and Core Thief version of this build, and that's entirely down to the sheer number of damage modifiers that the Daredevil trait line actually gives us. Now Marauder's Resilience will give you some extra health based on your power, and you're going to take reduced damage from enemies in melee range. Just a nice little quality of life trait. Weakening Strikes will make it so that after you dodge, you're going to inflict weakness on targets. Weakened targets will deal reduced damage to you, so it's good for survivability, and you'll deal more damage to them. Important thing about Daredevil is that dodging is part of your DPS rotation, so that's actually where the little bit of a step up in difficulty comes, but it's worth it. Havoc Specialist is going to deal more damage when your endurance is not full, so important, make sure your endurance isn't full for 15% extra damage. Endurance Thief will grant you 50 endurance whenever you steal a target, so it will fill one of your 3 endurance bars that you can see above your health bar. Super useful when attacks coming in and you need some clutch endurance because you burn all your dodges as part of your DPS rotation. Now the way Daredevil works is that as soon as you take a Grandmaster trait, your dodge is going to be replaced by one of 3 different types of dodges. For this, we're going to be taking the power damage version, Bounding Dodger. So your dodge is replaced by Bound. It's going to deal damage whenever you land your dodge, and for 6 seconds after, you're going to deal 15% extra damage. So 1, we're going to want to try and land our dodge on our target to deal a good burst of damage to them, and we're going to want to dodge often enough so we can keep up this Bounding Dodger buff as much as possible. This is where all the difficulty comes in with this build, and I'm using the term difficulty very, very loosely. But you have to be aware of is just moving around your target and just gauging where to land your dodge so you can maximize your damage. To compensate for this, you can actually deal really competitive damage, and once you're comfortable with this, you can compete really, really well with other DPS builds while still being very simple to play compared to basically any other build out there in Guild Wars 2. So this is the version of the build that I'll run if, one, I wanted to try and sweat a bit in terms of DPS, and also if I need something that's a bit more mentally stimulating than the Core Thief or the Deadeye versions. Now for some changes you can make to the build for open world. There's quite a few different options here, but here's my personal preference. Now I like running the Quickness Deadeye version of the build, so we're going to swap out Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect, so we can grant ourselves and allies quickness, because running around in open world with quickness quickness is great. This is going to be a more reliable source of quickness, particularly when we're dealing with more durable enemies, anything beyond just a standard mob, because Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you quickness whenever you mark your target, but it's not a particularly long duration. Fire for effect will give you much more quickness. If you want a really cushy time surviving, you can take Invigorating Precision instead of No Quarter. You're going to trade some damage, but you're going to heal for a percentage of your outgoing critical hit damage, which when you combine this with the skill Signet of Malice, you actually do get quite a lot of survivability baked in. Another somewhat forgotten trait to sub out whenever you're in open world by yourself is swapping out revealed training for even the odds. This is going to make it so you provide 10 stacks of vulnerability whenever you steal, which when you're by yourself, 10 stacks of vulnerability is 10% extra damage. So this can be quite worth it in open world when targets won't necessarily be capped out on vulnerability. Now when it comes to our gear, there's a few different versions of this gear that you can run. It's important to remember that because you get extra precision when you take the main Deadeye DPS build, you actually need a bit less crit chance with that. But because I like just running one set of gear and swapping these builds around depending on my mood, I'll show you the gear setup that will allow you to reach 100% crit chance with every version of this build, and in the description below I'm going to include versions specific for each if you want to min-max it. But this is what I run day to day, and honestly if we're not going to be competing with 45k DPS builds, there's not too much point in min-maxing a percentage or two here or there, so don't worry about it. So for our...
And we're back. Welcome back everyone. Glad you enjoyed that build. Still yet to really focus on Guardian builds actually. But yes, I would definitely like to in the future. Condi Willbender in particular is a very, very chill one that I quite enjoy playing. Alright, let's see where we're at in terms of magnetite.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay, let's process some more of this. It's mainly all the random exotics. Damn, I'm going to be like flooded with ectos, which is sweet. Okay, that's done. Now we salvage all rares. Okay, then we'll consume all our decorations. How do you fix the camera like mine? Do you mean my like in-game camera? Oh yeah, so I have it, and I'll just pull up my settings, F11. Yeah, so that will sort of be... Yeah, you can kind of just copy my settings there. But yeah, I've got my rotation speed juiced, horizontal, vertical position just kind of set, and I've got collision sensitivity down to the minimum, just because zoom sensitivity as well, I have that cranked, and field of view, I have that cranked as well, because if you have that in too close, you can't see that much. Here, you really can't see much. There, you can see much. And that's much better. That's free camera. Yeah. I feel like I should probably be using free camera, actually. Yeah, I feel like I should be. If I go... Where's my about face button? Yeah, that kind of feels fine. Okay. There we go, that's kind of where that should be. Oh, I need to refine a whole bunch of those. Do I get some more matte storage? Honestly, I probably do. Let's get some more. This material storage is on sale. Yeah, let's get another and another. Cool. Saves me having to deal with that for a while, and that is nice quality of life.
Okay, in terms of magnetite shards,
Swift and steady.
exchanges. I thought we've actually got a few more minis and stuff from that, but yeah, it wasn't. Got some nice gold from raids, but outside of that, wasn't like hugely profitable in terms of drops. But that's okay. Okay, let's circle back now. If you use the raid decoration pieces, do they still count at KP when joining pugs? As long as you have like your Guild Wars 2 API synced with something like kp.me, yeah, if they've been updated on that, then yes. So usually if you just give it a little bit of time, or you tell it to manually update before you delete them, then yeah, they will count. Yeah, I've also got like enough KP across my 2 accounts, and I'm usually the one that's leading raids, so KP for me doesn't really mean too much, so I'm not too fussed whether I keep it or not, but that's just me. Let's get Blish HUD going. There it is. How do you get kill-proof to count CMs? That will be, usually for CMs, it will be the particular reward chest that you get, the CM-specific chest you get. You will update it before you consume that. That's how that will typically be counted. Okay, so we've done that. Let's just get this area. Better. Okay. I'll refresh for race arts, and then again after we finish, I still only have credit for finishing CMs once. That's strange then. I'm not sure what would necessarily cause that, as long as you've like collect your rewards, got the chest sitting in your inventory, and then refresh. Then it should work. If not, then I know it could be some sort of bug. But yeah, they always count the particular reward chest as the CM kill proof. I felt really bad playing with auto-targeting enabled. Generally I don't do it, but because I've just been blasting stuff in open world, I've been much lazier about it. There we go, Shield Bluff waypoint. I've already done that one. Okay, I've done things a bit out of order, but no, I guess that's fine. Thanks. What's the benefit of clearing maps and just keys? Map completion. Because you'll get 2 Gifts of Exploration when you complete core Tyria maps, which you can then use to craft Legendaries. So that's what I'm doing to basically be able to craft 2 Kamaholi Katakis to be able to sell for gold. So me doing that will get me about 3,000 gold. So yeah, for me it's quite worth it. This is actually probably among the highest gold per hour activities I can do. Especially because I built up a nice stockpile of the legendary starter kits. That's how much time you need to invest to get a legendary weapon item, just grinding. When you get the legendary starter kits from the Wizard's Vault and you get the components for that, the only 2 things you really will need, especially when you have a nice stockpile of them, is a Gift of Battle and a Gift of Exploration. And if you have those, then it's basically minimal time, or even in my case, like 0 gold, I can demonstrate it, to make a Kamaholi Kataki. Or not Kamaholi Kataki, any just legendary. Any Gen 1 legendary in particular. So I go over here, crafting. Let's maximize that. Oh, you can actually see it. There we go. Okay, so not using my own materials, that's 1,400 gold. Using my own, it's literally 0 gold for me to do it. I literally just need a Gift of Exploration. And Emerald, thank you so much for coming along for raids as well. It's absolutely fantastic to have you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Emerald over on Twitch. Fantastic Australian Guild Wars 2 streamer. Newly minted Twitch partner and ArenaNet partner. They've had an absolutely amazing year. And yeah, you can have a great time with them. But I want to craft 2 of these. Yeah, it cost me 0 gold to craft 2 of them. So yeah, me doing a single round of map completion is like 3,000 gold. Let's hide that. Or Centaur Morale. Or is that elsewhere? No, that's elsewhere. This is one of the, I think, more annoying hearts. Hoping well. I've been going very well. Taking care of a lot of housework for the last little bit, so been out in the rather warm weather for the last few days. Should hopefully get it finished tomorrow. Yeah, been planting, what is it, 32 lily pillies out in our backyard, so it's been taking a hot minute. If you buy the starter kit, then do you have to finish the map? And then, what other does need something else? You will need a Gift of Battle to make a Gift of Mastery or whatever it is. That's typically the other thing you'll need. And when you get a Legendary starter kit, you get a choice of either a Gift of Magic or a Gift of Might. So you'll need the other one of those. So if you pick a Gift of Magic, you'll need a Gift of Might to get of your own accord. But yeah, I've got a few of those stockpiled anyway. Like, I think I've even got like 3 of each or something I've picked up from other starter kits as well. Oh yeah, those little pastries that Jess made were absolutely amazing. I was not expecting her to make those either, so that was really, really cool. I think Jess picked up some Halloween cookie cutters in the last week or so. Actually, no, I know she did. I was with her at Spotlight when she did, but she used those. The game's so beautiful, reshade after 10 years. Guild Wars 2 looks insanely good for how old it is. It just sort of goes to show how much art style can really carry a game. So Guild Wars 2 was made, what, we're talking 13 years ago now, but it still looks good. Just because the art style's on point.
Sissies or soldiers, pick a side. We're at war.
Think you can defeat me?
Prepare yourselves. You now face a master of war. With allies like you, we'll push those centaurs all the way to the gates of the underworld.
Obey the law and we'll have no problems.
Kill Hirathi. We can get another Hirathi out here. Can we go get it? Nice, we can.
And prepare the forces to continue advancing. We can't lose this momentum.
Aye, aye, sir.
And more bull feed. Yeah. Off you go, chicken. There we go. I think there's another one. Sounds like there's one outside the gate. Dang it. It died.
Your foolish conquest will end when your lives do.
I don't want to move out too far. I'm not sure if the ones out here actually count. I should find out so then I know, because I'm going to need to do more map completions. Good, they do actually. Okay, this map, that hard, is now much easier to complete than it otherwise was. Sarah's Landing waypoint. Yeah, I've done this very much out of order. Oh well. Anyway, for 14. With a debacle about grapes and area in the Endwalk expansion. Grapes were not visually because of system memory. Oof, that's unfortunate. I mean, like, Guild Wars 2's engine is not perfect, by any means. Oh, Sarah's Landing would go here. Its engine could very much be optimized because at the moment it's really... We've done any lab farming yet. I've done a little bit of lab farming, like just a smidge, just a Susan at the end of my last stream. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is currently very old and unoptimized, and yeah, if they were ever to go through and make engine updates, which honestly I don't think they necessarily will, that would be absolutely amazing. So at the moment it's really driven by how fast the single cores on your CPU are. You can throw whatever graphics card you want at Guild Wars 2, it doesn't really make a difference. You can throw a more powerful CPU at it, won't necessarily make a huge difference because it's all down to how powerful the single cores are. So that's why certain CPUs, particularly the X3D ones from AMD, are insanely good for Guild Wars 2 because they're quite strong sort of single core performance, but also they have the V-cache as well, which is very, very helpful. Why it's incredibly helpful, don't ask me, I just know that it is. Luckily you roll an overclocked 9600X on AMD. Nice. Yeah, that one will be like really, really good for it. Yeah, I do still have a few wrinkles on my brain. I mean, yeah, I will probably do like a bit more lab farming. But yeah, I'm sort of prioritizing map completion right now. Because if I can get that done, then obviously that's going to be like 3,000 gold, which is going to be absolutely bonkers. Didn't master X-ray vision yet. Well, you can at least see that I've still got, you know, somewhat coherent sentences being formed. So it usually means I haven't done too much lab farming, as opposed to me just drawing on my keyboard. And what's the best way to make gold in the game? Well, come in. Lots of different ways to make gold, but honestly, it's kind of just play the content that you enjoy and figure out how to make gold from it. I've got a whole bunch of gold making guides over my YouTube channel where I'll cover things in a bit more detail. But a lot of Guild Wars 2 is about just generally playing the game, you get materials, you get currencies, and then figuring out how to convert those currencies and materials into gold. Either through selling the materials, using those materials to craft things to sell for more gold, or using the currencies to save on gold, or just buy things that you can then sell for gold. That's a lot of how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works in general. If you want like just one of the easiest gold making methods, doing tier 4 fractal dailies is like insane in terms of gold. That's one of the few areas of the game that actually just dumps a lot of liquid gold into your inventory. By liquid gold, I mean just like literally gold straight into your wallet without you having to, you know, convert anything. And yeah, a lot of CPUs will work fine for Guild Wars 2. It is an old game after all, but yeah, there is a huge performance jump when it comes to the X3D ones. Your gold is temporary, fashion is eternal? Yes. Or in my case, it's just poor financial decisions in Guild Wars 2 are eternal. Like when I list a Legendary, take it down, then insta-sell it. Yes. And this keyboard's been pretty solid today, actually. I'm enjoying it. I really do like the low-profile keyboards. So I was expecting the Satechi, I think it's the W3, the one they got, to feel a bit more premium. But I think that was probably basing it off what I saw on their wireless one, but because I went for a wired keyboard instead, it might be a, I don't know, lower build quality version. But it's fine. Have I done this heart? Oh, I must have. Okay. The one thing I do need to figure out is how to stop the function keys from switching.
Baker to the north, Charlie to the south. Stay with your company.
You really enjoy your low profile as well. See, I feel like they're underrated. I've gone like sort of full circle. I've had the full like mechanical keyboard set up. Now we've gone around to getting it as low profile and as quiet as we can. And we've gone the full route of like going wired, then going wireless. Now we've gone back to wired. As well for streaming in particular, it's just nice having a keyboard that's a bit quiet. It means I have to faff around less with noise gates and stuff like that. I mean, any clicking you can hear is probably actually from the Razer mouse, it's not from the actual keyboard. It was 60% wired wireless, fits in the laptop bag as well. Awesome. I like the compactness of the 60% keyboards, but I'm just so used to having the number pad. One, because I've used like more Excel than I care to admit as an engineer. So I always feel like I'm missing out if I don't have one. Oh no, don't disappear! No! Oh, there's going to be a lot of heart progress. And plus all my mounts are bound to it. Are bound to my number pad. So I feel very sad when I don't have it. The one thing I do like about this keyboard is it's got like F13 through F19 that just aren't bound to anything. So I could bind those to all manner of things. Honestly, I should probably do that for Guild Wars 2, actually. Yes, probably should.
Your foolish conquest will end when your lives do.
Why is it this one taking a hot minute to complete? Captain Edwards, where should we go here? Oh, do you have an active Australian time zone guild by any chance? You're always welcome to join our guild, Charge Miss. But there's going to be a lot more Australian people as well in a guild called Ascended Horse Hero, run by the streamer Fireball Annie, a long-time friend of mine. And they're also streaming right now. So hang on, let's go. Give them a shout out. They're also a guild that I'm part of on my NA account. I've still got to actually ask for an invite on this account, actually. But yeah, I've been like a member of them for like quite a few years, and there's always people playing. They play basically every day. So definitely go pop into Fireball Annie's stream, also because they're making the push for Twitch partner as well. But yeah, feel free to ask in there if you can join Ascended Horse Hero, and almost certainly like you'll be in. And he's super friendly, you're not going to be disappointed. Doing this heart is a bit annoying. Maybe we actually complete it after. Maybe there's like more areas that kind of open up for us.
We did it! We've taken the Modnia foothold in the Highlands. Excellent work, everyone. Fortify our position here. Keep an eye out for the Modnia War King.
Yeah, maybe this one... Oh, this area's actually got quite a few things for us to do. Nice. And also, thank you for the follow. Is there a way to keybind mount skills efficiently? There are only 2 keybinds for 4 mount skills, the flying ones. mount ones are honestly a little bit fiddly. Hang on, let's see what we're rocking. Mounts. Why do I have Shift 8 and Shift 9 bound? That's interesting. Oh well. Mine's a bit different because I've got a Razor Naga. So I've got mount, dismount set to my 7 key, which is right where my thumb is. Mount ability 1, which is usually this one. Hang on, if I actually go to a mount. Yeah, here we go. I have mount ability 1 set to 5, and then I've got mount ability 2 set to shift. Or left shift for me, and that kind of works. And a lot of things like Warclaw, that's usually going to be based off what your weapon skill keybinds are. It's a bit fiddly. Annoying that didn't actually get me any progress there. Oh well.
Weakness makes me sick. Back me up! Rip them up! Sick up! I chose you! Soften them up! Sick up! Rare and valuable.
And yeah, you definitely should go back and do some map completion. Like, I'm in exactly the same boat. I've got so many of the legendary starter kits piling up, and it's kind of like, okay, we need to convert them to gold now. Should I kill the... I should see if I can kill the Modnir High Sage here. That would be good fun. Alcar, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Nice. Okay, so we've got a... Yeah, let's go deal with this heart again. Yeah, keybinds are a very personal thing as well. It's not something they can kind of just pick up and slot onto someone else. It depends on what their muscle memory is. Depends on what sort of keyboard and mouse setup they have as well. Can I go deposit these? Yeah! Wonderful. I just find this particular region of Harathi is a bit tricky to go through and complete, or it's just a bit fiddly, I guess. Okay. Cool, this entire thing is open, which is good. Disable conditional mount input stuff. Is that a new option? Okay. I have to have a think about that. I mean, like, I'm fairly happy with what my mounts are set up as now. Oh, that was good. That was very good. Just when there's an entire little cluster of them, then bam, insta-complete heart. We can see if we can actually finish off map comp before the next X-Pack lands. I feel like we might be able to. Yes, key. Give us a black line, a permanent salvage kit. Permanent salvage kit. Bank access, that's what I want. That's not that. We get a bit of gold, I guess. What do we got there? Meh. Okay, so you are now done. Should I? I should actually just reveal that bit, or else it's going to bother me every time I pop into the area. You're just still buying the kits? I mean, it's hard not to. They're worth such a ridiculous amount of gold. I always feel like I'm missing out if I don't get them. Like, they are kind of objectively the highest raw value thing you can get from the Wizard's Vault. Okay, that's kind of still that area, but I don't know. I will deal with that not being revealed. Got Lornars there. Lion's Arch. Have I done Caledon? I haven't done that, done that, done that. Done the Grove. Okay, let's move on to Caledon. Do you want craft and no reason to get the kits? I mean, true. Video map comp feels like you got less keys than normal. I mean, it very much just depends on luck, unfortunately. Why is that one saying? We start up here, do we? Okay. Probably. Oh no, light on is behind me. Good. A light is on behind me. I feel like I'm going to inadvertently leave my least favorite maps to map complete until last again. It's one of those things where I'll do it and I just won't even think of or conceive of the fact that I'm doing it, and then I'll be like, why do I dislike all these maps at the end? I'm like, oh, that's right. Past Josh just subconsciously screwed over future Josh. Normally he does it consciously. So when he's unconsciously doing it, then everyone's surprised. What's the ambush skill on this look like? And to Sandra, thank you for the follow. Past Josh, why have they forsaken us? Yeah, most of my existence is just blaming Past Josh for making a really bad decision. Nice. Okay, now I've got to make sure I hit up this point of interest, which I've done. Cool. Although I think Past Josh did a pretty good job of getting this, desk setup refined. And yeah, especially once we get this little USB A to C adapter, I'll be able to pass headphones between the two computers as well. I'm thinking I might even just pick up a set of earpods, not AirPods, just like the wired iPhone ones. I've always quite liked the fit of those as far as earbuds go. And plus they're like insanely cheap, they're like 29 bucks. Because I do have a set of USB-C, just wired headphones right now, but they're just not insanely comfortable. They don't sit quite right in my ears. I could change out the tips, but then I also have to find the tips. And that is going to be tricky. Although it's probably in the tech cupboard. The tech cupboard's like a baffling Mordor of a place. Almost as bad as our tool cupboard. Can't wear in-ears for more than 10 minutes. It very much depends on the particular like in-ear ones as well, I find. Because yeah, there's some where I'm like, nope, get these off me. I'm having a really bad time. And there's some where I'm like, okay, this is fine. So I'm going for the setup that's as low tech as humanly possible. As much as I love tinkering, I'm done with tinkering with having my, you know, mouse, keyboard, headphones, and everything be incredibly janky. And plus, like, Bluetooth in general is like the worst of the. Is it the worst of connection protocols? It's damn sure not a good one.
Thanks. I'm so grateful.
One does not simply stop tinkering, true. Although now a good thing's actually come about with Windows dropping Windows 10 support now, so I can actually tinker with the living room PC, the one that we use to watch like Netflix on. See, that one's got to go to Linux now, so I'm going to put that one on just plain old Fedora. Although I have like a truly just obscene number of keyboards right now. Actually, I do need to declutter them. I don't think I've ever actually thrown out a keyboard. It's always like, oh, but we might need it. But when we have more keyboards than we have computers, I don't need any of those spares now. Oh, Netflix is an issue on Linux though? Oh, that's annoying. Well, we do have a Fire Stick as well. That one kind of deals with like Netflix. Actually, the main thing we're kind of using that living room PC for is to watch YouTube on. It only supports 1080p because of DRM stuff. Well, that's okay. The TV we've got in there is only a 1080p TV as well. So that actually works out alright. Because I got that one for free from my dad years ago, just haven't seen fit to upgrade it. Actually, the main thing here we actually are using that computer for at the moment is to watch certain YouTube channels' videos from oldest to newest. Because it's on most smart TVs and like the Fire Stick as well, it's really hard or impossible to sort YouTube videos from oldest to newest for whatever reason. Don't know why, just is. Oh, I guess 720p might actually be a problem. Netflix will probably end up staying on the staying on the Fire Stick, because that one seems to work with not messing with the number of displays, because like we've got our own Netflix account, but it's a sub account with Jess's parents, so we got like the family plan with them and we put our account under theirs. But Netflix in particular is an absolute prick. I can almost just finish that sentence there. They're an absolute prick about, you know, using it elsewhere, going through a VPN, or having, you know, a certain number of displays, stuff like that. It will not hesitate to kick you off there. On the YouTube channels that I usually watch, like personally, I'll watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips. I've always like really enjoyed those. Actually, hang on, let me take a look at where I'm at. I've gone to refine some of it actually. And there's some that Jess and I will watch together. Yeah, watch a fair bit of Vlog Brothers as well. We've got Matt Diavella on there. Josh Strife, I always like really enjoy. We got like the Guild Wars 2 YouTubers on there. Epos Fox I really like. Nutty I like for a bunch of OBS shenanigans. Again, basically every Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. As far as like, one thing that Jess and I will watch together a lot is vlogs. We watched a ton of travel vlogs in preparation for our trip, and like as part of that, sort of gotten into some of the vlog channels that Jess has really enjoyed. So we both really enjoy now watching Carrie Cakes, find her very like, just relaxing to watch. One of our guilty pleasures is the Hogan twins as well. Group of Australian twins. We just find them very entertaining to watch. So yeah, they're one that we're sort of in the process of going through and watching everything from, you know, earliest to, you know, most recent. So we're super excited when they come out. Quite enjoy like Carolyn McQuiston as well. There's a couple we watch. I can't quite remember the name, but yeah, we got onto them from their travel vlogs as well. We just really like their vibes. What else are we looking at? It's Aussie Man Reviews. That's always a fun one. From a lot of my Dark Souls days, I really enjoyed Vati Vidya as well. And I usually watch all of their stuff when it comes out. Got a lot of TechTube on there as well. So we've got Austin Evans on there. We've got... his name is not showing up here because I've like scrolled past it, but Jay's 2 Cents, that's the one. I think for all the ones you mentioned, you know too. Fair enough. I mean, like, YouTube is just so diverse in all the content that you can get. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, Geordies, if you want controversial. Oh yeah, like I do enjoy a bit of friendly Geordies as well. It's got a very particular kind of humour. And you're probably going to get on like the spicier take side. Small cell. Honestly, I can't even feel like just running through here with auto attack innate, or just holding auto attack and auto targeting. It's kind of just blitzing through everything until it targets the wrong thing. How about the Aussie guy live in the woods who never says a word? No, I don't know them. What's their channel name? Oh, Primitive Technology. Oh, I think I've heard of them before. Like, I'm aware of their existence, but I've never really watched too much of their content. Also, I'll have to check them out. I don't know, but gradually also building up a bit of our sort of Linux YouTuber catalog as well. So usually, like, if something pops up in my recommended, I'll watch that, and if I like the vibes, then I'll usually subscribe. So who needs Skyscale when we have Warclaw? I have to go nuke mini scrit. Can't wait for the new faux flying skimmer. It's going to be fun. It does look really, really fun. I just caught the... I went back and watched the skimmer stream the other day because it came out when Jess and I were overseas, so I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm quite keen for that. Skimmer's going to be quite buffed. I don't think it's necessarily getting like Warclaw levels of buffed, I think. But it's going to be quite good. Like, it's going to be a pretty substantial buff. I don't think it's going to be of the same scale that Warclaw was, but it's going to be much better. And yeah, I think it's going to be quite well received. The big B yesterday, so you're ready? Nice. So nice having those individual like heart lines. But also, we're going to take a quick break to go stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a little smidge. Sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishhud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishhud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishhud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishhud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way, and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishhud from the Blishhud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishhud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishhud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishhud is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishhud settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blishhud. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blish HUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blish HUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within Blish HUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blish HUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack.
What's up, team? We are back. Let's shuffle on here. Ah, cool. Let's just blast all these out. So we're making very good progress on Mapcom now. What are we on? Oh, 69%. Nice. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Could not have planned that even better.
I enjoy inflicting pain through.
Still like baffling just how power crept core tier is, like, for obvious reasons. I am just in a starter area, but the fact that everything almost just gets one shot is interesting. Right, divers. Oh, we get life siphon damage on that one as well. Newt, love it. These heart lines are just so handy. Dunskies? How are we doing on spirit shards now? 771, not bad. Honestly, it's the most I've had on this account. I think it might actually be ever. Oh, this one I think we have to turn in just like a shit ton of lavender. Cool, done that. Wish there was a version of these marker packs that just completely ignores the hero points. I didn't have any endurance, so I have to go out and do it this way. Hang on. Yeah, I think this one I can just straight up turn in
20 like Caledon Lavender. Yep. We will just do that. And we won't think about the fact this cost us 3 gold, which would realistically take us a few minutes to complete, so the gold per hour of me doing this is insanely negative. Hey, what's up, Shiva? How's it going? Greetings from Germany, or hello from Australia. Hope you're having a great day. Pick up some of that. Get another weekly done. Rented mine. Cool, and literally if we just grab a full home, that'll take care of that. But yeah, we are blasting map comp pretty well, which is nice. It's very satisfying when you go through an area where you just get a bunch of map completion pops in rapid succession. And I just love the... It's the reason why I made the Guild Wars 2, you know, map completion ping, whatever sound that is, that, I don't know, sound effect. There's a reason I made that like a, you know, stream alert effect. Oh, this one.
Seize the moment.
Oh, good. We actually got boons from that. Nice. Vagabond, what's up? Not much chilling? Nice. That sounds like a good time. That's good. We are just chilling, doing some map comp now, making some great progress on our legendaries, which is a good time. Remember this from yesterday, just finished a map comp with Caledon. Nice. And yes, feel free to go check out our YouTube channel as well. We have a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides there for your viewing pleasure. Let's just go hit this one. Cool. Let's exit that. Then we want to go to Gleaner's Cove. That's good. I think we're here before anyone else is, so we can kind of get a bunch of free credit here. But that was a ton of heart progress there. So working on Clobian. How approximately did it long to take for you to make it? And homestead stuff, would you make it or buy it? I mean, I would probably just buy the homestead stuff, honestly, but that's just me. I think it probably... With the amount of time that I play, I could probably play about 12, 15 hours a week, thereabouts. I think it took me about a month. So not an insanely long time, but that's me playing, sort of 12-ish hours a week, so I don't know what you're talking. Oh, head math, 48 hours, 50 hours, maybe? Could probably be done a lot quicker. That's also just like me not necessarily tunnel vision it as much as I probably could. I'd probably put it in the same sort of ballpark as just one of the other Gen 2s. But I think get on doing like your convergences as well, and I think a lot of it you can also bypass with gold. But remember, it's also been about 6 months since I made it, so my perception of time might be a smidge off. $12.19, sweet. I played a bit of Guild Wars 1, like probably, I'd say maybe 150 hours or so. Really, really enjoyed it, and I'm like planning to go back and play it at some point. It's just a matter of, once again, finding the time amongst other things. And yeah, it's a legendary. It's probably going to be pretty expensive. I mean, how much? Let's just take a look. To efficiency. Bring that over here. You can't see it. Now you can by the power of streaming magic. Clobian. It was once such a gem. It really is, and honestly, it still holds up insanely well. So yeah, it's about 1,700 gold. And it probably might be once we sort of get past a lot of our current goals in Guild Wars 1. Not Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, like getting Sarah CM done. We'll be doing new X-Pack shenanigans. Grab that. But yeah, I definitely do want to return to Guild Wars 1 at some point, because yeah, I really, really enjoyed it. It still holds up insanely well. It just plays like a really cool, old-school RPG. Why am I small? Why can I not get rid of that? Oh well, guess it's me now. Yeah, we're very little until that effect runs off. Oh, well, we got the Wayfinder relic. We also still need more PoE 2 streams, and then Hades 2. True. Like, absolutely. And I'm keen to see how PoE 2 actually, I'm ready. How it actually plays on Linux. Hang on. Steam? Hang on, how do I spell Steam? I spell Steam like that. And the combat, like, is clunky. That's where sort of the old school RPG, I think, perspective comes from. Hello, Steam? Where are you? No idea. I think it's probably updating in the background. And PoE 2 is becoming big good. I mean, it was already big good like back when I played it. And yeah, Hades 2 is just going to be absolutely amazing. If it's anything like I've been told it's just Hades but better. Like, in no world would I pick any other option than console the pooch here. Like, that would be insane. Yeah, let's see, library. Do I have PoE 2 installed? I'm also tossing up getting a different drive for this, or basically just pulling one of the spare drives or spare NVMEs from Jess's PC that she's not using, and then pop it in here, because I can go from 500 gig to a terabyte. And where is Paths of Exile 2? What happens if I space for 112 gig? Fine. Oh wait, I literally don't have that much. Okay. Before I install that, I'm actually going to need to install a bigger drive. That's actually ridiculous. Oh, not well. That's a big file size. That's not so much the ridiculous thing. It's more so the fact I've got Linux installed on just a spare. No, it's a 500 gig. I'm not even sure if it's an NVMe, if it's just an M.2 SSD that I salvaged from a dead laptop. So I think I should probably get the drive out of Jess's PC that she's not using, and then do that. I'm glad you enjoyed the last league as well. Like, I had a fantastic time with Path of Exile. Yeah, I wish I had a bit more storage to work with. I mean, how difficult is it for me just to clone my my SSD over to a new one on Linux? Is that going to be annoying, or is that going to be pretty chill? Hopefully pretty chill. Modern game size also massively overkill. Yeah, I mean, like, Guild Wars 2 is what, like 55 gig for its DAT file, but given the sheer size of Guild Wars 2, that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, 112 gig is a lot. I remember a few years ago, I think people were talking about Call of Duty having like a 70 gig install, which was a lot, and honestly that still kind of is. That's one downside of a lot of like modern games in general. They just have no respect at all for your specs or storage space. It's always like, oh, you could hypothetically have a 5090, so I know just get a 5090. Like, what are you doing, scrub? Why do you not have a 5090? How dare you expect that our game performs adequately on, you know, whatever like reasonably priced, you know, financially responsible piece of kit that you have. Just get a 5090. Like, what do you mean you don't at least have 64 gigs of RAM? Like my day, devs were scraping to save memory space. Nowadays, anything goes. Yep. You'd have games that could practically just run on toasters because they were so ridiculously well optimized, whereas now, nah. Oh, next PoE 1 League release is 31st of October. Damn, you're going to be busy. PoE is 28th. It's 28th for most of the world. It'll be 29th for those of us here in Australia. Like all the expansions, big patches, they always land at like 3 AM my time the next day. Joys of Australia. It's going to be a damn busy time.
Thank you for all your help.
And then yeah, there is like the new Pokemon ZA game, which it's no immediate plans to play, but I know that's one I'd actually probably really enjoy as well. Then you'd say id games always have to push limits of current gen hardware. Quake, Quake 2, Quake 3, Doom 3. Yeah, that's fair enough. Cool, that's all done. I suppose it's also such like goodwill and enjoyment of various indie games. So if I look at a game like, even just referring to the original Hades, because that's probably the one I had the most experience with in recent years, that game could kind of just run on anything. I basically played all of that on the Switch back in the day. Ran like an absolute dream, not a single complaint about the performance of that. Whereas I've heard like Borderlands in particular, that's been a particularly spicy one in terms of requiring ridiculous specs to actually get good performance on. How is that obstructed? I was right there.
Set them up for the kill.
Don't forget the meme of Crisis, but also looked awesome, bought in new tech. I mean, that is very true. And how recent has it been that people have stopped using Crisis as a benchmark of game performance? I kind of feel like it was around about when Cyberpunk 2 came out. So like before that, you would still have like the original Crisis be like, oh, and here's what this latest new graphics card, can pull. And it was always Crisis. But oh, you miss auto loot the most. Yep, that's the biggest downside of playing on alt account is the lack of auto loot. Like whatever you do, speed run auto loot. Why am I swapping weapons using that button? Oh, it's a free account. Nice. It's good as well to eventually make the transition to, a fully paid account as well, even for an alt. It's where you can really start getting the good value from it. What's that cat? Can I interact with said cat? Cool, job done. What have I missed? I'm missing one heart. Oh no. That is not helpful. Oh, this one. Look at how much that's complete. Great googly moogly. There we go. Key! Yes, called it.
Rare and valuable.
Sag. Now we'll get a little bit more gold, I guess.
That is all. Quite a reward.
Go, pet, you deal with everything there. Okay, so I think we're done with that region of the world. I need to get Dredgehaunt Cliffs done. It's one of my least favorite maps to do map completion. I need to get that done. Fields of Ruin is also one I don't like doing for some reason. I'm sure is entirely like reasonable and not at all based off gut feeling and prejudice towards that map. So I should probably do that. Blaze Ridge Steps I don't mind, although one of these maps has the cursed stealth heart, but with the position rewinder we can actually, kind of delete that heart quickly. So you know what? Let's rip the band-aid off. Dredgehaunt Cliffs, let's go. I'm not going to leave my least favorite maps until last. And I don't know why in particular I dislike Dredgehaunt Cliffs. I think it comes from me having a rough time doing map completion on it way back in core Guild Wars 2 days. I don't know where this comes from, whether it's necessarily founded anymore, because I think even the hearts in this map aren't actually that bad to complete, but who knows. But we're doing it. I also don't know why, because I actually quite like the Shiver Peak maps. And is that swapping weapons again? Why? Blish had been a bit funny and swapping weapons again. Didn't touch it. Hand was off the keyboard. It swapped weapons for me. Well, my rotation does require swapping weapons, so I guess it's doing it for me. Hang on, let's stop that. Let's launch you again. Maybe you will not be a goofy goober now. Yeah, I think Blishard just kind of gets it caught in his head a bit of like, oh no, you want to swap weapons at any point. Falcon, thank you for the follow. That's right, we can just stop and restart Blishard, it's fine. I'm sure that's only going to get better with time. The day comes when Blish Hut's officially supported on Linux, you'll be so happy. Oh, thank you so much, Falcon, for the sub as well. I super appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy, no more ads, and your god tier ad emotes. I mean, like, Blish Hut isn't like, officially supported, but, the workarounds on there are, like, almost easy enough to the point, and it functions so well where, honestly, for me, it's as good as it is on Windows. It's just honestly that little weird quirk sometimes where it wants me to weapon swap more than I'd like, then I can just restart it. But I still periodically have to restart Blishard on Windows for whatever reason, so it's not like a drastically different experience now. I'll say with Blish Hut, it is like far easier now drastically so than even when I started playing on Linux, which was only about 2 months ago. The rate at which Blizzard has been made better on Linux has been just mind-bending. I think when I started, I think that was in before there was the external, like, DX12 render, or whatever, DX11 render, or whatever the app actually is. Like, I don't think that existed when I first started streaming on Linux. And now it does. And now there's, like, a better way to do it tied in through Nexus. Do you play on Linux? I do, yeah. Yeah, I've been playing on Linux for the past few months. Oh yeah, the fact that the Steam Deck is a thing has just driven gaming on Linux forward leaps and bounds. I'm doing it through Proton. I'm running Guild Wars 2 through Lutrist using Proton. And I did have it like running through Steam as well. Like I downloaded it on Steam and just put the provider portal argument into, because I have a regular ReadNet client, and that worked just fine as well. The actual process of getting Guild Wars 2 working on Steam was like utterly trivial. Not Steam, getting it working on Linux was utterly trivial. How's the performance? Overall, I actually think it's a bit better. Blizzard did used to have a bit of a fairly sizable performance hit, but there's been like enough refinements on Linux where that's kind of fine. But if I even pull up my, was it Control Escape? Or was it Control Shift Escape? What's the one to pull up System Monitor? There we go. What I was finding on Windows, because Guild Wars 2 is so CPU heavy, and because I've got a whole bunch of stuff running to actually make the stream function, I would regularly be maxing out the CPU. I quite frequently hit 100% utilization. It would not take a great deal, and any spare capacity Guild Wars 2 would just gobble up. Whereas I find on Linux, because, like, again, I am not a programmer, I don't understand the mechanics of it, but my understanding is because Proton is going to go translate a whole bunch of stuff that was otherwise done by the CPU into Vulkan, it pushes more of the load towards the GPU. So my GPU is much better utilized on Linux than it was on Windows. So I'm seeing just overall a much better split here. Like, this is kind of what I'd want to see if I was gaming. You know, half CPU, good chunk of the GPU, that feels like good value. I tend to get less stuttering on Linux. The overall FPS is similar-ish. But yeah, especially with Proton now, and also I'm running Nobara, so like Proton and Lutrist and everything is all just kind of baked in and it's super chill. Getting Guild Wars 2 running was like utterly trivial. I'm looking forward to the day when like global hotkeys are just consistently a thing on Wayland, because that's one thing that kind of makes my streaming life a bit inconvenient, because like particularly if I want to randomize the videos that play on the Be Right Back screen, I have to click into OBS, press the random hotkey I've assigned to that, and then you know, change scene and stuff like that. You develop software web apps? No, not at all. No, I'm a civil engineer by training. Like, I really just enjoy tinkering, but no, I'm by no means a developer. I think pathing is like the single best thing that Blish does, and yeah, once that's fully incorporated in Timing Hard, that would be nice. Also, yeah, like all my time being on Linux, it's been pleasant. Unlike being on Windows, which is just kind of a constant state of annoying me. Okay, is there one more Svanir? Nice, there we go, got him.
Soften them up. Rip them up.
And yeah, like I'm literally using Blish HUD right now, and like I just have it set up, so I pull up the Guild Wars 2 executable runner add-on within Nexus, I tell it to launch Blish, and I tell it to stop when I don't need it. And it's fine. And yeah, we're on well, we're on NA right now. There's now an event tables Nexus add-on. Nice. Awesome. So much is just getting absorbed into Nexus, like almost in the promised land. That's amazing. Oh yeah, the sheer number of extra add-ons that Nexus has had, even since I made the guide on Nexus, it's just insane. Let alone all the ones that are, captured within their actual Discord as well, they add in manually. Okay, this one's annoying. The containment crystals gather many raw containment crystals. And yeah, like now with how Blish HUD is implemented, you don't have those transparency issues. It's like entirely different how it's set up. You can check out the tech support channel in my Discord where it's either PK or Scorpion. I think it was PK, but yeah, posting the basically the way to get Blish HUD running on Linux now. It's completely different. You don't have that issue.
Study the past. Our time here is almost up. Bring me what you have.
Rip them up. Unleashed.
DeBear, what's up? Hope you're having a good day, mate. I'm going very, very well. We're just chilling out, playing some Guild Wars 2. Yeah, swap weapons here. Doing some map completion, having a good time. How are you going? Cool, that heart's done. That's also one of the other, honestly, not tricky ones, but tedious ones, and it is now completely done. Just make coffee, waiting for the sun to come up. Good so far. That sounds like a great start to the day. Just moving through the world in Guild Wars 2 is incredibly satisfying. How they have done the mount system, it's just wonderful. Or maybe it was unfair of me to not enjoy map completion in Dredgehorn Cliffs in particular. This map we're absolutely blitzing through. Yeah, it's using the DX11 overlay. And yeah, there's basically a way to... If you go on the Nexus Discord... if you go on the Nexus Discord, there's a way to basically get it running somewhat within Nexus by using the Guild Wars 2 executable runner. They have a version of that, but it runs in Nexus, which is my preferred way of doing it. It's so much easier now. Is Jess watching Twilight again? No, Jess is currently going through and editing like a bunch of the footage and stuff from our UK trip. She's finished watching Twilight. She described him as so stupid but so fun. Nuke Many Dredge. I mean, this one's getting completed insanely quick. It's honestly just me killing stuff on the way that I was already going. Dunskies. did I? I swear I missed a... Okay, no, it's going to take us there. I was going to say I missed a POI. And missing a POI after you've like fully finished with a map sucks. Oh, we missed 69%. Damn it. Uninstalls. Ah, this one. Why Mapcomp wants the goal? It's to basically get the Gift of Exploration so I can craft 2 Kamaholi Kotakis and sell them. So I've got a bunch of legendary starter kits that I need to convert to gold. And thanks for the follow as well. And how are you going? Yeah, we did a whole bunch of raiding on Condi Specter in particular earlier. Had a very good time on that. And we do have a bunch of thief guides over on our YouTube channel as well. Now, which one's this? 1. Oh, good. We didn't have to deal with any, like, weird event for this one. 2. Oh, good. That heart in particular is made so much easier by the pathing pack. Just tells you the option to pick, or else that one I find can take forever. Which gold vein we may skip. Not too fussed about gathering. Oh, don't overshoot it. How are we still in combat? There we go. Problem addressed. Come back after 8 years. Son's a birthday present from Gale from the mailbox. Restarted Power Deadeye. 1 button spam. Ah, well, in that case, yeah, you'll really enjoy our Pistol Thief guide there. But yeah, that build is amazing for just how easy it is to play. I had a good time making that guide. And it's still like absolutely the build that I'll play when I just need to switch my noggin off. Yeah, just set skill 3 to autocast, and yeah, you'll at least do passable DPS. Brilliant build. Did we get out of combat? No. Now we did. Hello. We did that route. Yeah, so where is that? We went down that route there. I feel like is it telling us to go Grey Road, actually? I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, this looks right. Try and thread the needle a bit. Ah. The event's up, so we gotta go up and over. Whee! 83% blasting. Is that the POF flying mount? Yeah, this one here is Skyscale, so the Path of Fire one. You can also get it easily through Secrets of the Obscure. But yeah, I'm using a little bit of every mount for the purposes of this map comp. Frostland Waypoint, which is here. We use the Roller Beetle as well. Oh, you bought all DLCs? Nice. We've got a lot of great content to look forward to, and honestly, like, getting the mounts is just, like, insane quality of life. Definitely recommend, you know, prioritizing those as much as you can. Cool, that one is done. 88%. We're blasting. Oh yeah, we'll definitely have to check out the Nexus version of Event Timers. That's definitely a plugin I really enjoy. Let's make sure we get the supply crate. Let us sky scale. Oh, dang, that one's on its combat cooldown.
Set them up and rip them up. I chose you.
Don't want to use my skills. Currently unable to mount. Oh, why won't it let us up there? Hang on. There we go. Good. Yeah, can I zoom out a bit? There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now stand back a bit. There we go. Done. Oh, we can't get off that side. Hang on. Oh, it's got an invisible wall. That's why. Yeah, so that's a very nice trick for completing that heart in particular. Run, 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 run. Tribulation waypoint, which is back here. Oh, did we not get that one? We have to like really hug it. There we go. Yeah, taking them in a row, finished Living World Season 1 yesterday, and you're going through Path of Fire. It was like playing Assassin's Creed with that desert area. It really does. I really enjoyed the Path of Fire expansion. Story on it, I think, is very, very fun. You know what, I might even just make a little change to this build, just for map comp. Do I have a longbow? I do. I'm just going to pop that one in there. There we go. So we've got axe, and longbow. Just something a bit different. There we go. Another key. Oh, didn't call it. Very sad. Oh, we got like a couple keys already. Okay, the next map that I dislike doing is Fields of Ruins. Let's get that done. Okay, where does this one start from? Starts from back there. Perfect. But awesome. What we'll do now is take a break to go stretch our legs. Catch everyone in a smidge. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blishud is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the Gathering Tools module. Permanent Gathering Tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out, this module gives you a handy reminder to never forget your tools. So thoughtful. Just like our last module,
right? Behold, I have returned. Okay, on to Fields of Ruin. Let's go. Let's get all our least favorite maps out the way. Also, I need to update this skin that's been bothering me. Mounts. Warclaw. Thank you. Don't have many Warclaw skins, but I know we got that. Can we just dye? Let's make it a different color, and by that I'm just gonna randomize. The randomized dye function in Guild Wars 2 is like low-key one of the best things they've added. For the fashionly challenged such as I. Longbow on Untamed is very fun. Is Axe still viable in Ranger? Absolutely is. So one of its best weapon sets, honestly.
I'm going to turn off auto-targeting. Oh, how did they... Function escape. How did my function lock keys changed? Need to fix that. And you're welcome in. Let's just started Guild Wars and came across my YouTube channel. Oh, that's great to hear. Does gold currency matter in this game? Is there an economy? Yes. Gold and currency is incredibly important in Guild Wars 2. Like, it's honestly the main way you're going to be progressing through all different areas of the game in general. And if you check out my YouTube channel, I'll have a bunch of guides on how to make gold in Guild Wars 2. There's a command for them, but I forgot them. Hang on. How I make gold. Don't know what the command is. There is a command. Can I do exclamation mark commands? Hey! It will tell me what my commands are because I have forgotten them. Thank you, guys. That's... How did I not try gold first? You're actually right. Nice. Yeah, that one. That's a good one. There we go. We've got another one there. There's another gold one that I don't think I've set up a command for. You can see all my Guild Wars 2 guides in this one. Oh, damn it. All you need. There we go. They're all there. They're all there somewhere. How does everyone know my commands better than I do? Jonas, thank you for the follow. Desanda, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, Giant Brand Devourer, nice. And Jonas, thank you for the follow, mate.
Set them up for the kill.
Did I even turn off auto-targeting? It's the main thing I went into the settings to do. Did I complete that heart? I did. Sweet. Now I want to go try and deal with this event. We got you, friend. Don't worry. Ow. This one hurts. Yeah, this one does. That's alright. We got your friend. I mean, our friend's doing a really good job of just taking all the aggro here. Sorry, fam. That's why we got you. Oh! That one would have hurt. Nice. It's a nice little detour from doing map comp. Now we killed many separatists, we're very happy about it. What is actually the ambush skill? Multi-shot fire as you target other enemies near your target. Okay. It's actually very hard to see the marker there. How to farm candy corn fast? Probably, honestly, just do the labyrinth over and over again, open up a bunch of trick-or-treat bags. Or else, honestly, now's a really good time just to buy candy corn from the trading post because the supply is going to be probably absolutely through the roof.
Wear them down. Clear the air.
You bought a bunch of candy corn to get the upgraded home node. Excellent.
I'm nigh invincible. Sick up.
And yeah, we should honestly just be able to keep nuking these. The candy corns are valuable. Yeah, you can convert them into candy corn cobs to buy a bunch of Halloween rewards as well. They're also insanely good for the candy corn gobbler item, which basically gives you a whole bunch of experience buffs. Like the candy corn gobbler is also low-key one of the best items to actually pick up from the gem store, because it's a really easy way to give yourself long-lasting, we're talking about 24 hours of experience buffs, which that gives you an absolute crap ton more spirit shards, which if you make a lot of legendaries is actually one of the currencies that will gate you the most. Cannot use the trading post in a free account, or downside of a free account. And the Bentos, thank you for the follow. And Trev Nasty, welcome in. You're aimless in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is actually a bit of a tricky game to make goals for in yourself. Been debating doing some map comp for shits and giggles. How's it going? Map comp is going very, very well. Few days in, we're on 75% map completion. We're blasting it. Like, we're getting through this, honestly, really quickly. I'm having a great time. Especially because we're using the path impacts within Blishhut as well. That is making this all the easier. But yeah, we're doing this so we can... Why can I not move? Because I literally was pressing the wrong buttons on my keyboard. Going for 100%? Yeah, that's how I'll get the Gifts of Expiration. And then I will craft 2 Kamaholi Katakis and I'll sell them for about 3k gold. That is the plan. And then honestly, I could even go for another random map completion to make more legendaries and sell them for even more gold. And then I might have enough to buy the permanent bank access. Which, that will be a good goal. That would be an epic one. So many things to do, absolutely. And yet, the fact that I played Guild Wars 2 for 11,000 hours across technically 3 accounts, I still have so much to do. We're nowhere close to done. Champion Strange Crystal. That's a fun description. A friend of yours will start Guild Wars 2 soon as free to play. What are his trading post limitations? I think... Hang on. Guild Wars 2 free to play. Where's the wiki? Let's drag this. So, free account features. Oh, that's bright. Okay, core features. So, you get no professional masteries. Let's find the trading post stuff. Additional features. You can buy and sell stuff from a select list. Interesting. All newly created accounts must wait 72 hours before gold to gem transactions. Can be done on the currency exchange. Goes to free to play restrictions. Free to play limitations. Goes to support account. Need expansion use trading posts? Oh, do you? Features. Free, okay. Gem store limited. World transfer limited. Character, let's get 2 character slots. Training post here. What does limited mean? I haven't actually made a free to play account, so I don't quite know. It's a bundle with hot and pop. Yeah, like get that. 100% you should. And yeah, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I will receive a small commission as well, which helps support the stream. You mean limited trading post? Yeah, like how is the trading post limited on a free-to-play account? Untamed is actually pretty bonkers underwater. It's actually crazy how good it is. Honestly, the amount of value that Guild Wars 2 gives you in a free-to-play account as well is pretty insane. There's just very few items you can actually buy and sell. Some gear, some mass, but most useful stuff you can't buy and sell. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'd broadly just consider it to be like a restricted trading post, like to the point where it's not hugely useful for you. But yeah, try the game, free to play, see if you like it, and if you do like it, just buy the expansions. Even just the first two, because they're bundled and they go for like insanely cheap. It's going to be like the best purchase you make. Did you quit your job at Guild Wars 2? I mean, make sure your bills are paid first. Guild Wars 2 is also a game that really respects your time as well. Because there's no like massive vertical gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. And I have a whole series about why I play Guild Wars 2 as well. So if you want to see why I play it, you can check out that video. Ah, thank you, Gossek. Account verification. Well, you must upgrade before using this feature. Newly created accounts require validation or unlock in 4 days. Okay. So yeah, you might get some features once the 4 days go by. Oh, the gear you got back in 2012 is even better now. How's that band through? Oh, the wardrobe. True, actually, yeah. Since the wardrobe introduced, yeah, it actually is better. You're not wrong. Oh, Longbow Ranger is actually pretty hypers. Is new expansion coming? Yeah, 28th of this month we're getting a new expansion. Ah, I want to paste that waypoint. Has the pet got us in combat? And they have. I think Gale Shot would be very fun when it comes out. Yeah, Gale Shot is like the one I am most excited for out of every one of the new specs. I'm playing Untamed right now. So it's Ranger, the End of Dragon's elite specialization for it. Gosh, I hate that's yet another longbow, but it was fun. It was just honestly very fun. Damaged turret? Oh, I've never actually done it this way.
Maybe you could show me some moves.
You got masteries from using Pathing in Blishard like Heart of Thorns, ones you know about. Oh, Blishard is insanely useful. If you're playing Guild Wars 2, I 100% recommend you get Blishard set up. Like, it's... Whew, it's good. Nice. Is raid not over? Yeah, we're done with raids for this evening. Had a great time. I'm clearing raids with our friends on NA. Did wings 3 and 4, and then we did a bunch of strike missions as well. Can you also get Living World through gems? Yes. You can also convert gold to gems if you're of that inclination. And yeah, like, map completion with Blish, it's really, really chill. And I'm using, that's Nexus, I'm using, where is it? Yeah, Lady Ellis's guides for map completion. It's just really chill. It's my favorite pathing pack. How about 10 gold? Okay, then you might want to save some gold or convert. Or use like regular gems. There we go. But yeah, map completion with Blishard, it's chill. Living World gives masteries? Yeah, the different Living World episodes give masteries. Usually there'll be ones like specific to that particular, you know, episode of Living World. But yeah, like the first initial way to get Skyscale was through Living World Season 4. You can now get it through Secrets of the Obscure as well. But yeah, there's like masteries type information. You get Roller Beetle, that's through Living World Season 4 as well. Oh, Season 1 didn't? Oh yeah, Season 1 won't have masteries, yeah. Season 2 might not, because that also came out before masteries were, but 3, 4, Icebreed Saga, they will. Cool, that's done. I think Season 2 is core masteries. It might have core masteries. Oh yeah, it'll give you mastery points, yeah. Okay, I'll get that POI after. Cool, that's a hero point. Don't need to do that, because I bought them all. Glad that one didn't reflect projectiles. That would have been like a real sad time. Oh, are there any traits I can take to make my longbow stuff better? Oh, I could take Lead the Wind. Oh no, I don't have that. Should I? Meh. It's fine. The reflector's quite sad when that happens. That's why it's really good to have, honestly, like Spear on swap, and you have a nice like melee weapon. And plus, like, Spear's a good sort of shift, I think, in playstyle on Thief. Because if you ever get tired of playing pistol, You can just swap over to Spear, have a bit more of an engaging time, and plus, yeah, the lifesteal you get on it is pretty bonkers, actually. Cool, that heart is now done. This one, I think I can literally just buy items from the trading post to complete it. Looks like we can. How many? Char, metal, scrap, 20. Oh yeah, Staff Mirage is absolutely crazy with how, you know, survivable it is. That's a really, really good build for open world. That's going to freak out once it loads. There we go. Cool. Char, scrap, metal. Oh, is it char? A piece of char, scrap, metal. 20. I will pay a gold to instantly complete a heart. I will do that in a second. Where is the heart vendor? Oh, they've gone down, that's why. I could have bought 19 of them instead. Come on. Yes. Quite often what a lot of these map completion pathing packs will do is I'll actually tell you at the start, before you dive in, what items you should buy from the trading post to insta-complete certain hearts. I feel like it's about 10 or so hearts that you can just buy things from the trading post, turn them in and insta-complete them. Can be a little bit pricey, but hey, if you're wanting to blitz through it as quick as possible, the option's there. I'll do it for most of them. There's some where it's like absurdly expensive, and I tend to skip those. Pop. There we go. Do I bother with the chief? Ogora now has a complete pack commander, but you need mastery points. You found all the ones you can from story and locations. So your question is, what achievements are easiest to complete first? Silver Waste. Yes, those ones are, as well as any of like the mastery insights, the channel-y ones that you'll get in different locations in the world. But yeah, Silver Waste ones are probably your next like easiest ones to work with, and just generally like Living World Season 2. And there might be when someone's like summoned a trading post merchant or a temporary one or something. Oh, you don't own Living World Season 2? Do pick it up at some point if you can, because yeah, like, it's all good stuff and it does give you a bunch of masteries. But yeah, and also what you can do if you want to see where all the masteries are, if you come down to your achievements, got the little gear icon here. If you add mastery point filter, you can look for core tier masteries there, and it will just only show you the things that actually give you masteries. And you can do that the same thing for every type of mastery point as well. So yeah, one's for like each area of the game. So if you're ever looking for like, how do I get masteries for X area, that will make your life easier. And then you can sort of bounce through there and go, okay, what's actually, easy? What do I feel like doing? What am I close to? Thanks for the achievements, but yeah, this is this is technically my third account. My other account is on 30k, and there are people on way, way more. I think Hellmasker's like past 50k now. Where is my pet? Oh, there it is. One fun thing about ranger pets is that they can sometimes waddle off. Oh, rich candy corn. Nice. I do enjoy doing map completion Ascalon areas. I find the soundtrack just to be super chill. What can you say about Soul Beast and Untamed? Which do you prefer and what is better? So, Untamed will typically be faster paced to play than Soul Beast, just due to the nature of how its ambush skills and things work. So it will probably be a bit more on the difficult side. For general like raids and stuff, I prefer Soul Beast. I think it's just simpler to play and easier to get value from. So I really, really like that. I do have a guide on Power Soul Beast as well. I rate that build really, really well, but I think the open world, the survivability you get from Untamed, and also the ability to give yourself boons is incredibly valuable. So generally in open world, like I'll tend to pick Untamed. There's a reason I'm doing it for core tier map completion now. But yeah, generally for like raids and stuff, I find Soul Beast to be the easier one to get, value from, but they both function actually quite similarly. Other question, almost everything is account-wide, right, except maps. Yes, most of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is account-wide. You're struggling to play with your Paladin, I assume in Guardian. You feel like you're not doing peak DPS, you want to try something with a gun. Can you just pick up where you left off on another character? Yes or no, you got a level 80 token. Like, your gear will be tied to your character. Your map completion will be tied to your character and story as well. That's character bound. So you won't necessarily pick up where you left off. But yeah, if you want to pick up something, with a pistol, like you can always try. Pistol Thief is like an option there. But Engineer is a good one as well, like especially if you're a core player. That's a good place to start. Other classes do get, pistol, like Guardian will actually get pistol through later expansions. Secrets of the Obscure. Yes, that's the one that will do it. So you do have that option there, and yeah, that one actually does do really, really good DPS and is actually quite chill to play. But yes, like most of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is account bound, but certain things are not, so you won't pick up quite where you left off. But if you've got a level 80 boost, you want to try out something else, it's not a bad idea. And get a gun on your main, then yeah, you can get you can get dual pistols actually on Guardian, and it's like a really, really good build for it actually. Name of the build, that will be Condi Willbender. Hang on, I'll see if I can take a look. Snow Crows. Go forth, pet, and do things while I search for stuff. Or maybe under beginner. That could be a helpful one. Beginner, give me Guardian. Assistant to manager, the regional manager of Dunder Mifflin. Nice. Beginner condition Willbender. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, check this one out, and also file this site away for later viewing. But yeah, that build will be like incredibly chill to play. How much power creep will come with VOE? Didn't play the beta, some of the rotations look so simple, and I'm sure they'll easily reach 45k-ish DPS. I don't know how much power creep will necessarily come from it. Like if it's just purely based off the beta, then yes, quite a lot, but a lot of the... well, not so a lot of, quite a few of the new specs were massively overtuned, and I do not expect that they will stay that way once they're actually launched. And balance for Guild Wars 2 will change for quite a while. It's basically constantly changing. I don't think overall it's going to introduce a huge amount of long-standing power creep. There will probably be some outlying builds for a while, but they'll usually get brought back down to where they are. But yeah, there is, like, Amalgam, absolutely busted. I think, what is it? Evoker, the Elementalist one. I was going to say the Firefox one, but I know that's not the actual name for it. But yeah, that one I think was pretty busted. Yeah, there was a lot of absolutely just bonkers stuff. You know, it's Firefox 2. Yes, the only thing I remember it as. You could ask me 1,000 times what it's called, and my first thought is going to be, oh, it's the Firefox one.
Honor the past.
Suspicious rat. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. So Firefox or Fire Wizard. Yeah, Fire Wizard, that I always refer to like Fire Wizard as any like elementalist build that just camps fire attunement, of which there's a surprising amount. Yeah, there will be some power creep. It will probably be brought down in subsequent balance patches. I forget the name of the toad. It's Thumper Toad. Nice. It hasn't become clear and well versus world. Excellent. Oh, these ones you want to like Condi a lot. But I don't have a Condi build. Where'd that one go? Cool. Well, 12, 13, we're almost done with this map. I literally thought I was like halfway through. That's good, you got that to look forward to. But yeah, there's so much build variety in Guild Wars 2. Like, if you just take a look at all the builds listed in different sections on Snow Crows, that's just for sort of like the endgame PvE perspective. There's so many there. There's so many great viable builds. There's great builds for every single spec out there. So if there's like a spec that you enjoy, there will be a good build for it. Oh yeah, some of those core Guardian builds as well that actually do hilarious amounts of damage. This require, yeah, things like your target to stand still, and yeah, you need like ages and stuff on you to get like full value from the build, but yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. Oh, that heart is done. That's all the heart's done in this map. Hell yeah. Damn, we're like done with this map. Give us another Black Lion key. Jack, welcome in. How's it going? They did a whole bunch of raiding earlier on Condi Specter. Key! Yes, called it! Damn it, we're omniscient. Now, permanent bank access. I was lied to. They giveth and it taketh away. What do we have? Oh, go die. I'm sorry to hear you're not going well. Yeah, permanent bank access can drop from the chest. Yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah, that or spending 6,000 gold on the trading post. So I'm currently leaning towards that being, you know, the thing I'm working towards. But you know what? It'll probably be the case of like, I'll get it, like I'll buy it, and then it will just like drop. Well, I'll sell it then, but yeah, it'll be hilarious. Oh yeah, definitely get enough character slots so you can get, you know, one of each class. That's a great thing. I recommend you pushing up the material storage well. Like, honestly, the jump from 250 to 500 is insane quality of life, so I recommend that. I'm at 1500 now, and I'm planning to go up higher. But yeah, like going from 250 to 500, that's good. Would you prefer, Plodrick, the permanent bank access, permanent crafting station? I feel like permanent bank access, because I feel like that's the one where you can kind of access like wherever, and I think the crafting station has like a bit of a cooldown on there, but like if I got either, there's no way I'd be sad. And yeah, there are certain things that have gotten more valuable in Guild Wars 2. I think it's also because like people just have played Guild Wars 2 long enough, so people have more gold to work with, so big prestige items like that have gone up. But overall, for general items in Guild Wars 2, inflation has been very much kept under control. I think the crafting station has a cooldown, at least that's what I've been told. Like, I don't have one to test, I could check the wiki. But that would assume I can read.
Maybe 6 watch over you. Thank the gods you came along.
Come on, let this complete the heart. Nice. Save up for the bank. I mean, yeah, as soon as I finish this map completion, I'll get about 3k gold from selling some legendaries. And then, honestly, if I just did another one, like another map completion, I would have enough gold to buy the permanent bank access. So, you know, I could. Like, that's not unreasonable for me to do. Oh, this one, well, it doesn't really take a bit. It's just a bit specific with how I want you to do it. Okay, let's put pet on passive, or else it's actually going to be really janky. So we want to offer it to the Drake. Yeah, permastation can be shared, so there's that. And how much does a permanent crafting station go for? Yeah, that's like 7k gold. So, more. For permanent bank, you feel like you have to go the pay to win route. You barely have any gold. I like this. Yeah, it's expensive. It is. It's 100% like a long-term goal. You know, it's honestly, it's about the equivalent of 3 legendaries. So it's a lot, but it's not like a catastrophic amount of money. I feel like a lot of people in Guild Wars 2 will have more than 3 legendaries. So they have had the gold to buy the crafting station, which I 100% have. I've literally had the liquid gold in my wallet at various points to buy, you know, even the permanent crafting station. Just use other people's they put down. Yeah, just rely on that. Oh no, projectile reflect. That's okay. This one doesn't count as a projectile for some reason. Put pet on aggressive again.
Oh, I can't wait to explore this place.
No, hang on. Where is this one? Okay, we'll just honestly follow this. It's going to get us there anyway. Let's see, we'll do that, and that's going to take us through the next heart area. We've got a bit of progress on there preemptively, which is pretty sweet. So don't need to worry too much about that. Question since you're helpful. Ah, you're most welcome. You just got the Candy Corn Gobbler. Great choice. How many uses should you do at a time? Like, as many as you possibly can. Like, for reference, I will, you know, if I want to do it, I will go, piece of candy corn. I'll literally just go... I'll just get 1,000 right there. I'll go pick them up. Ah, thanks for that, Gossek. That's a solid amount of legendaries right there. Let's open that in browser. It's just number of legendaries that Gossek has there. So Gossek has 80 legendaries unlocked. That's 90.5k gold. Very impressive. So yeah, like Gossek has at least had enough gold on them at various points to buy many of those permanent crafting stations. But yeah, I'll do that. I've got the Wizard's Goblet, which just combines them. But I will go here, Candy Corn Gobbler. I'm literally just going to drag this as high as possible. There we go. I've got 19 hours of experience there, and that is a damn good trade. And if I take a look on mine, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. So you just nuke it? Yeah, just nuke it. Just absolutely nuke it. Send it to the moon. If I go account... So this is my EU account. Well, yeah, it plays on both servers now, but still. So this account has 42 legendaries. And then if we go to my older account, that one has 57 legendaries. So that's around about 100 across 2 accounts. Just try and get a few from the event now and then. Yeah, and honestly, even what you could do is just buy, honestly now, because they're going to be really cheap because Halloween's on, just buy like a few thousand. And I have 25 characters on this account. I try to keep all of them having the experience booster at every point because it means more spirit shards, and spirit shards to me are actually like a huge gate. So I will buy like thousands quite regularly, and it's a good choice every time. You can't buy or sell IPOS on the trading post. It's a Generation 2 Legendary, so they're just inherently account bound. Yeah, and the 50% magic find, yep, that's good value as well. Why more accounts? Well, initially I got other accounts because, one, I had my NA account, which was, historically been my main account. But when I started streaming on Twitch, we made a whole bunch of friends in the EU. So having another account meant that I could play with all our new EU friends. And it also means like you can do things like, twice a week, like raids twice a week and stuff like that. Also, back when login rewards used to be much more passive than they are now, you'd actually get quite a lot of value from having another account, because like basically every single month for basically no effort, you get around about 70 to 80 gold worth of, materials and useful stuff that you could then send back to your main account. So there were a lot of people, especially when there was a glitch, not a glitch, let's say a workaround using this GeForce Experience, where you could basically get a free Guild Wars 2 Heroic Edition account just by creating a GeForce Now account. And that is effectively, it's a fully paid account, so it doesn't have any restrictions that a free-to-play account would have. And there were people who made hundreds of accounts like that. So you consider 70 gold a month for literally no effort, multiply that out by hundreds, and you get monumental amounts of gold. And pretty good to have ults if you do a weekly Wizard's Vault. Yeah, like you still get insane value from doing the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, the Snowflake Gobbler, that will come out in Winter's Day, so around about Christmas. So if your account's on NA, you can't switch. You can switch, just for most people it's a gem cost, like 400 gems or 800 gems. I think it's 400 now. But now, because I'm an ArenaNet partner, we just became an ArenaNet partner this year. Did I do this hard? I can swap accounts freely at any point. So yeah, this account, like, I can even, preemptively, I can go work region selection, go back to Europe, cost me nothing. And yeah, we'll literally just wait for that to restart. Might just take a minute. Depends how big the server is. It used to depend on how big the server is, but now when the servers are just consolidated between NA and EU, it's the same price for everyone. There we go, we're back in. And now we're back on EU. So now as an ArenaNet partner, I can do that. So I basically just play on this one account now, because it's a lot of time to actively play across two accounts. But like for the time I was doing it, it was very worth it. And I would still get value from doing it. It's just a matter of me being a bit lazy. But yeah, doing the Wizard's Vault weeklies across two accounts is insane value. Bonkers value. Did I launch you? Hello? You running? Do it. Oh, nuke your PvP rank if that's something you care about. Oh, like if you swap regions, it will like reset your PvP, rank season progress or something. That's a good point. Like I hadn't considered that. That's good. I don't do a huge amount of PvP at the moment. And yeah, if I was doing a lot of PvP, I wouldn't swap regions as freely as I do. Like I swap, twice every week. There we go. Cool. That's done. So usually I'll play on EU on Sundays and Mondays and NA on Wednesdays. You type in I am Evan Nashblade in the trading post to do that. Not sure if it has spaces or not. Yeah, I think it's Evon Nashblade with an O, I think. Hey, Borny, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. And let's go. Do I just go nuke these ghosts? Or maybe, yeah, if I'll pick up this stuff, I'll throw that there. And then these can just get nuked with the pet. Yes, that will do it. I'll try and just get as much progress as possible. How was that obstructed? You were right there. How are you obstructed? Everything's obstructed. And still, thank you so much for the sub as well. That's so kind of you. Thank you, mate. Great use of your Prime sub. Branded human, let's just nuke it. Oh yeah, we can honestly just run around and nuke everything from range with our longbow. It's all just going to get deleted. See, we could probably... Oh, longbow range. Good times, good times. Where is the path pickup? Back this way, I guess. Okie dokie. And yeah, thank you for kicking off a hype train. Choo-choo indeed. Ping's actually got a bit worse. Ping's a bit more unstable on EU right now. Usually it's actually the opposite for me. Oh well. If that becomes a problem, I'll just swap back to NA. Oh, we should go pick up a flamethrower. Yes. Steel Eye Waypoint's just the one there. So having a power build here is pretty good. Bunch of radiant dust there is pretty nice. Oh, the pet's like just gone aggroed something else. And straight into a tree. Grab that. We already had that waypoint apparently. Oh, let me off, let me off. Okay, let's go there. Let's go follow this path. I see some AFK necros and that for dusk occasionally. Okay. Oh, it's case sensitive with spaces. Good find. So what I might actually do just here, because Pink's been a little bit fiddly. Just go back to NA for now. Just give that a minute. That should hopefully be done by now. Can't believe Path of Exile 2 is 112 gig, 113 gig. What's the best open world elite spec right now? That's a very good question. It really depends on what area of open world you're talking about. If you're just talking about like raw tagging potential, I'd probably say something like Herald because of how its boons work, but honestly, there's so many great open world builds out there. And yeah, the one that's most fun for you, yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to at the end of the day. Like every class has fantastic open world builds, you know, you can't really just pick one. Yeah, my personal favourites would be anything Revenant related. I find they're just like incredibly consistent in open world. Parallax max favor, tanky range, plus emergency, GTFO button, teleport schedule. That's fantastic. I really love open world Specter as well. That's like absolutely cracked in terms of your survivability and the sheer amount of boons you can give yourself as well. Nice. But there's so many great builds out there. There you go, 230 ping, that's much better. Yeah, Herald's just on-demand quickness is so good. Okay, so this one is a very particular heart. That's probably going to be made much easier by doing this. Just follow the path. We must not question it. You say home farm before? Oh, thanks, God. I'm back on NA right now, though, but thank you, though. Yeah, the ping right now for us is just a bit better. Even though that's not usually the case, actually. It's much better. It's just a bit more stable. Cool, that's done. Oh, we're going to talk to this one. Yes. I enjoyed Fractals earlier when you played it. They've done anything new to us since the Janthea Wilds came. They have added in Fractal Quick Play, which is basically just like an automatic matchmaker for level 1 Fractals. It just cycles through a different Fractal each time. What do I need to do? Place it. Nice. And yeah, you just go through and like blast it with a bunch of new friendos. And yeah, you can get very easy access to a set of legendary gloves through that. That's the main thing. I think there's a new Fractal added. Oh yeah, there's a Kinfall Fractal. So that's in there. That's a thing. But yeah, Quick Play is really, really good. Easy gloves. Yeah, it's basically just do a bunch of Fractal Quick Play and you will get some free legendary gloves. I did it over the course of probably about 3 evenings. And you can still do like Fractal Quick Play if I pull it up. I assume it's still there. Fractals. There you go. Fractal Quick Play. It's right there. Just literally press that button and you'll be in a group. Yeah, it's like an achievement tied to it, but it's basically just do a bunch of fractals. There's like other things. I think that, yeah, there should be other things as well you can do to like speed it up, but again, just do a bunch of fractals. Yeah, the legendary gloves stay. It's the free legendary starter kit. That's the thing that's gone. The actual gloves themselves are still there. How did that not die? So like 100% recommend doing Fractal Quick Play because that's a free legendary, a free piece of legendary armor. That's like 600 gold worth of just value. I'm glad I can be helpful to you. Nice, that's done. And we have successfully done that. Oh, we're stuck on a rock. But honestly, I need to probably do some more Fractal Quick Play at some point. I've got to get more of those fancy new infusions you can get. And it's so good for being like, oh, I've got, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Let's just go blast a Fractal. And it just takes all the guesswork out of it. And it just puts you in a queue. You get in there with peeps and you blast. And paste that waypoint. Another good thing about Blishard, adds things to your clipboard. If you need to get Janty as well, that mount looks fast. Yeah, the changes they made to Warclaw are just insane. One of the best things about Janty Wilds. This is Roller Beat as well. Look at the zoomies. Had no time to start yet? No rush, like, honestly just take your time with it. Unskilled Ogre. Got a bunch of stuff here, actually. Come here. Nice.
Do you have any pets? I feel better. Yes. Thank you. Join me in the fight.
That one's cowering. I want to talk and threaten it. Or cowering is offer treat. Yes, there we go. Oh, you did buy the starter kit from Daily Login Stuff? Great choice, yeah. Not time to press it, just go recommend to grab it. Great choice. It's the beginning of one. It's basically like, it's the precursor, it's one of the key gifts you need for Legendary, and it is a gift of magic or might. You pick one. What's this one? This one's idle, so I think I threaten it, yeah. It's about 600 gold worth of value that you would otherwise, need to do to actually make a legendary. It's actually how I'm going to be making about 3k gold. This one, it's frightened. We need to offer it a treat. There we go. Because, yeah, I'm just going to do map completion, make 2 legendaries, and sell them. So if you're planning to make legendaries, like, it's great value. And like, you can just make legendaries to keep as well. Legendaries are insanely useful to get, and if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will probably start making legendaries. Cool, we've done stuff in the campfire. I remember when that used to be bugged, actually. You couldn't actually do it. It was super annoying. Nope, I don't need that. Nope, I pissed off the Marmox because I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, get auto loot first. Auto loot's like one of the you need this now kind of deal. I guess we gotta... How close do we need to get? Have we done this heart? Oh, have I done it? Have I done it? I must have done it. Oh, I haven't done it. Oh. Oh, hello. Most nonsense heart in the game. I see you. Okay. The worst heart. Of course you haven't, yeah, of course I haven't done it, but that's okay. It does not matter at all. Step 1. Step 2. Haha. Haha. Nice. And you can do this with the position rewinder as well. Not even Mesmer, that's a ranger. White Mantle Pole Device coming in clutch. But yeah, position rewinder does this as well. Done. This heart alone is enough to get the prototype position rewinder. This is a cursed heart. It takes so long to go through and do. Whereas this is much easier. That's all good. Have a great rest of your day. Live from Stuart. And thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Just going to wait a few seconds, or else, yeah, the time just get a bit tight for that. Done skis. Oh, that's right. If you go through the like swapping build templates trick or something. Or equipment templates or something. Elandra, what's up? Great to see you. Done. Done. I probably haven't. How's it going with the map campaign? It's going very, very well. We've done like a ton of maps today. Let's go pick up many of these.
Set them up for the kill.
Come back from a break. Doesn't look like Blish. What overlay are you using? No, I'm using Blish. This is just using the Lady Ellis's pathing guides within Blish. But yeah, this is 100% Blish. I've just what you can do to clean up Blish. And if I just literally turn on literally everything. Yeah, if you turn on everything, it's going to be like really, really cursed because like there's going to be a million paths everywhere. You're going to be really sad. What you can do for Blish, just go down to the one you want. Like I want map completion. I'm going to control, click on it. It's only going to turn that on. It's going to turn everything else off. Much more tolerable that way. Or else, yeah, you're going to have like a bajillion things and it's going to suck to look at. You're 87% at the moment. Oh, nice. You're so close. Like you could do that in this sitting. Radiant dust, nice. And where is that path picking up? Back down here. Do you know any way to make so the pet doesn't pop out when you're stowed and attack any mob? Not really. What you can do, I guess, is set it to passive and then stow it, so when it comes out, it's not going to do anything. And I guess also what you could potentially do is reset your build template, like completely reset it from scratch. Like you'll go to here, you'll right click and go like clear build template, and that might reset the pet so there's no pet selected, and if there's no pet selected, no pet will probably show up, assuming it doesn't just pick a set of default pets. But yeah, I don't want him on passive, he needs to be on aggressive. How can you get your mini-map in a different location? You want that? Super chill. Just come over to the side here where you got your little black bar. Drag it. It'll go top or bottom. One of those two. Oh yeah, it took me ages to figure that out as well. You can also resize it as well. Plump, 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 plump. I have him like that size. There we go. Could find 2 hearts you missed. Oh, it's so annoying when you like miss something from map comping. There we go. That's done. Where does it want us to go now? Brandview waypoint, which I think is here. Oh, damn, we are super close to done. How many more maps? 79%. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be 7 maps. So we're doing pretty well. I feel like by next Monday we should have map completion. Yeah, big money going, yes. Then we have to go do another character. Ironically, map completion is probably the best goal per hour thing I can do. Dunskies. Oh, no key. Savage 2 center rings, got 43 stabilizing matrices. Damn, that's a good roll. Not bad at all. Awesome, we're going to take a break and stretch our legs after that map, so sit tight, enjoy a video, and we'll catch everyone in a smidge. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customize your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementalists that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred Expertise and Condi damage food, with Expertise being your main stat. Veggie Flatbread is your best Ascended choice. Take Red Lentil Sabosas, Rare Veggie Pizza, or Koi Cake if you can't access Ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Rage and Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in Fire Attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra Condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our Overload in Fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply.
And we're back. Welcome back. And we have also arrived with a new purchase from Audi. A butter chicken naan witch, they call it. It smells amazing. It is butter chicken in a naan. It's going to be great. Oh yeah, Elementals are great as well. Really love Tempest in particular. Okay, yeah, that tastes really good. Where are we? Are we in Iron Marches? Looks like we are. Is it command for Tempest? There should be. Maybe Condi Tempest. There we go. Yeah, I really enjoy Pistol Condi Tempest. That was super fun. But you can always peruse the guides on my YouTube channel.
looking forward to being able to mount Skimmer in combat as well. It's going to make dealing with underwater even easier. Yeah, we are blasting map comp. And yeah, this butter chicken naan is great. It's butter chicken in a naan heated up. Objectively great. Down the hole. Brand watching Carmen Waypoint. The downsides of Farso is I don't have loading screens to be able to eat my food. Oh, this actually gives it... Actually, no, I've already done that, so it doesn't matter. I was going to say if that's a heart, that lets us complete. Sweet. This heart's also done pretty quick, which is nice. What's our pet doing? Oh, it was killing stuff down there. Franny, how is it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. You can also check out my YouTube channel there, where just the other week we uploaded an open world Condi Specter build guide. What's up, Franny? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Everyone, make sure you go check out Simply Franny over on Twitch. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer. Like, that's absolutely fantastic. You're not going to be disappointed if you head over. Go support them. Drop them a follow. You're going to have a good time. But yeah, how's it going, Franny? What'd you get up to on your stream? Right now, we're doing a whole bunch of map completion, making some obscene progress, actually. We were on, like, 50-ish% map completion earlier. We're now on 80%, so we are blasting, having a good time. We did raids as well, a bunch of Condi Specter for raids. That was a good time. Oh, we did some map comp as well. Sweet. What are you working on right now? Right now, we're just trying to do map comp to turn our various legendary starter kits into gold. Plan to craft 2 Kamaholi Katakis and just dump them on the trading post. And we're also enjoying a butter chicken naan as well that we picked up from Audi today, which is better than it has any right to be. It's butter chicken in a naan, packaged as a sandwich. Like, it's just good. Plan to craft a legendary for a giveaway for your birthday stream next month. Oh, hell yeah! Well, preemptive happy birthday for next month, and yeah, all the more reason for everyone to go check out Franny to be in the running to win a free legendary. That's awesome. So yeah, I feel like for the gold that we're going to get from this, we've somewhat been bullied by chat into maybe buying the permanent bank access. I'll need to probably do another round of map completion after that to convert some more legendaries. But the permanent bank would just be insane. But I've been rocking a bunch of just quickness untamed, and that's been really good. Had a really good time with that. And it's amazing just how quick, like, Corteria just melts now. Mm-hmm. Oh damn, that's a lot of them. the luminous dust you get from there is actually worth quite a bit. I guess because like Shards of Glory, you still need them for quite a few legendaries as well, and PvP in Guild Wars 2 is one of the least populated areas in the game. So there's not like a huge supply, and you normally need like a stack of 250 of them. So 10k for like the entire player base is not a lot actually. Alka, thank you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for the bits, mate. World champion Magnus Carlsen this summer defeated ChatGPT in 53 moves, a match where he never lost a single piece. Dang. Showcasing the enduring strength of human intuition over AI. While AI engines excel in calculations and tactics, Carlsen's contextual understanding and long-term positional strategy still remain hard to replicate. His victory is a reminder there are chess moves and plans only human mind can perceive. That's awesome. It's also interesting as well to see what I feel like is the overall, I'm going to call it like enshittification or decline of AI. I feel like we are past the hype stage now where there's just a lot more AI slop out there now, like particularly on social media. Facebook in particular. I feel it's just completely cursed with it. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your god tier ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making them. Oh, rich platinum vein. That's good. How are we doing on volatile magic? Not good. Oh no, because I must have converted it like really recently. Three this way. Okay, we've got to go nuke many spiders. Yeah, this one. This event does take some time. Do you see the old Atari 2600 1 megahertz to beat ChatGPT? I didn't see that. That's awesome. I feel like even in times where I'm like, can't be bothered properly Googling something, and I'm like, I'll just throw in ChatGPT, try and get an answer. It's always for something where I'm like, I know I can't rely on this, and if it's important, then I won't use ChatGPT for it. I haven't touched the game a good year now. I'm glad to see it's all basically the same so far. I mean, it's been like quite a few additions, particularly with the expansion. So you've got an entire expansion's worth of content. Just here right now, we are blasting through. Oh, did that not give me progress? God. Okay, this one might take us a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's Dungeon Finder for Fractals? Yep, that's a thing. Come on, can I find... just scroll, just revive him. Yeah, Fractal Quick Play is, like, awesome. It's super cool for casual runs. It's just for like tier 1 fractals, but by doing your fractal quick play, which yeah, if you just pull up your LFG, go down to fractals tier 1, just literally do quick play. Throw you in a group, and just by doing, you know, like a reasonable amount of those, you can get a free set of legendary gloves. So it's great value, honestly. Now let's keep working our way around. I just aggro every mob, like, along the way. Why did we level up there? It just nuked everything outside our AoE. It's actually rather annoying. Sure, you have 3 sets of armor, don't really need that, but it's a great way to expand legendary arms and fractals for sure. Yeah, it is. You can also get if you do like enough, quite affordable, like +5 power, +9 agony infusions as well. So it's actually one of the cheapest ways to get those, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, it's honestly, it's a good system. I like it. I think they did a really good job with it, and they're going to expand that to raids and strikes as well with this coming expansion. Any big mechanic updates in the last year? Not so much big mechanics updates, I think. Like Fractal Quick Play is probably the biggest sort of quote-unquote mechanic update, but it's mostly just a convenient way to find fractals, I think. We're getting new elite specs coming out with this expansion, so that's probably a bit more of a mechanical update. And yeah, I think like in general, they've said there's going to be a bit more focus on generally improving, like, you know, the existing Guild Wars 2 like experience, I think, like going back and touching up old systems, so we might be seeing more mechanical updates. How do I get a damage meter? You install Arc DPS, which I have a guide on there. You can also install Arc DPS through Nexus, which I also have that there. So we've got some up. I've got some progress up here. Oop, almost died. Yeah, like basically get Nexus, use Nexus to install Arc DPS. Then yeah, I think that's the best thing you can do. Really the main things I'd recommend using, well, use Nexus to basically install most of your add-ons, and then use Blish HUD. Blish HUD's an overlay which will give you basically, there's a whole bunch of things you can do with it. I covered all in my guide. But yeah, the main thing that I'm using it for right now is pathing for map completion, but there's so many other things you can do with it. Nexus, through which you can install many different add-ons, and Arc DPS. Yeah, Nexus is an add-on manager, Blish is another add-on manager. Yeah, Blish is more like overlays. Nexus is more like things that integrate, you know, more tightly with the game, like Arc DPS. If I pull up, where's Nexus here? Those are just the things I've got installed. And then yeah, there's like a big old library of different things here. And then within Blish HUD, if I go module repo, yeah, like here's all the different things that you can install there. And yes, go check out the guide on our YouTube channel. We've got you covered there. Is it really required to have an installation guide to put DLL into a folder? Well, depending on the add-on, it can be like a little bit more than that. And that's not just the installing it. Installing is the easy part. That takes like a minute. It's going through configuring it. It's adding things to it. It's getting things set up. And thanks for the follow. Honestly, it probably warrants another guide just for doing it on Linux like I am now. Oh, you started yesterday? Awesome! What did you pick as your first class? Lexius, great to see you. Hope you're having a good day, mate. When Strike LG comes out, it should be out some point next year in one of the quarterly updates. Not sure exactly when. And by that I assume you mean like Raid and Strike, like quick play. Why is that invulnerable? Oh, now you're not. Now they're drawing attention to you. That.
I've been immolated.
And yeah, it's not like Nexus Mod Manager that you use for Skyrim at all. It's a completely different thing. Oh, let's pop that over there. Rearrange my desk. Mostly to rearrange the plates. Yeah, I'm super excited for the changes to Raids and Strikes coming next year as well. I think it's one of the areas that Guild Wars 2 can really improve on. It's just like the improvement to existing systems, because one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is that old content doesn't get obsoleted. Why are you all invulnerable? But yeah, so going back and improving the existing system just makes everything about Guild Wars 2 better. Yeah, honestly, going back and improving dungeons, maybe just bumping up some of the rewards for that, I feel like would be really, really hype. Relatively small change, but like a lot of veteran players in the game would really appreciate that. How far is the throw range here? Not insanely high. That's definitely one of the group descriptions of all time. Calix, thank you for the follow. Oh, blocked my unleash. Sag. Oh, I did it. That is a long heart quest. I put my phone on my mouse cable. That makes it really awkward. That one's done. Yeah, who needs Skyscale when you have Warclaw? Blast there. We are blitzing our way through map comp now. Don't know how many maps it's been tonight. Kill Flame Legion, so just go nuke a bunch of Flame Legion. Steam hits another record-breaking concurrent player high of the 41 million players. That is huge. When you're done with this character, feel free to map on one of your characters as well. You can just join us in map comp, Afaro. You can just make a new character just to do map comp with us. And you will do it on our schedule at our pace. Why is that just throwing my axes at the ground? Got your first legendary today as a Suavari Ranger. Hell yeah. Sorry, Ranger was actually my very first character in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, there are no pathing or aiming problems in Guild Wars 2. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Okay, this one. Get a little dagger. Got the sword, which it's not that one, it's this one. Slightly different sword. Mace. That's all good. Like, honestly, having those in your bank is a good thing. So you can always craft them, keep them, or let's sell them. Oh, every time I hate dealing with these fighters. You all farmed out in the Halloween event. Probably get every skin at this point. I haven't actually done a bunch of Halloween farming, and I don't actually farm a lot of skins. Skins just usually aren't the kind of thing that really gets me out of bed in the morning. I will go and do more Halloween stuff at some point. It's just that I'm sort of like tunnel vision and locked into map completion at this point because, yeah, we've been blitzing it. And I've got 3k gold waiting at the end of my map completion. So that's a big old motivator to go through and do it. Ah, blocked again. And Arctica, thank you for the follow. Cool, another heart quest done. We blasted it, we're exceptional. Let's go. Interrupt trap, I should. Then I have to like change my skills just for like this one map and that one mob. Yeah, honestly, that's like super annoying how those... Hang on. There we go. Pet deal with that. Yeah. Want to feed the queen? Ah! Ah! Oh, the Devourers here are so weird. Doesn't Bush have a template thing? I mean, I've got like quite a few like build templates and stuff like that that I could always use. It's just mostly me being a bit lazy. What are you looking forward to most with VOE? New elite specs. New elite specs and reworks to skimmer, I think, are the things I am most keen for. And also, actually, the rework coming to raids and strikes as well. I'm very keen to see old systems getting a bit of love. So yeah, I've always said that that's one of the areas that I think Guild Wars 2 really could stand to benefit from, is going through and updating a lot of the older systems that it has. Like, I think a Core Tyria update would actually be really, really good, because Core Tyria is the first experience that people have of Guild Wars 2. So I think if that was overall improved, it would improve the amount of people that, you know, stick with Guild Wars 2 and don't just bounce off, because, yeah, the core game is aged.
Come here. Set them up for the kill.
Yeah, it should be enough Devourer eggs.
What?
Nice. Hey, Sana, thank you for the bits, mate. I appreciate
Day
you.
live cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, thank you. Have a good day at work, mate. Catch you later. Thank you. Here's hoping we get some more Black Lion keys. But I'm excited for the new one. So it never really goes back and updates old content. And they do. Not with the regularity that I would like. Like, dungeons have had some tweaks and reworks. It's mostly they go through and look at ways to, I don't know, kind of make it easier and more streamlined. Like the entire dungeon portal, where you just go to Lion's Arch and you pick any one of the dungeons you want rather than going to a particular area in the world. That's a nice little bit of streamlining right there. That's a rework. Fractal Quick Play, that's a rework. But yeah, I would like if they did more. And Betty, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. Made specs more available for players, help retention. Yeah, I think it would.
No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. Prepare to suffer.
The hard completion base game's been improved multiple times. Yep, like there's been some changes to that. I would like more. I would honestly like a way. Be a good gold sink for the game, actually, just to pay, like, you know, 100 gold, 150 gold, hell, 200 gold to complete every heart in Core Tyria. I would pay that. I would literally pay that. Yeah, like an Elite Spec trial, that would be cool. I'd also really like if they updated the level up rewards to actually just make it so you end up at a full set of Celestial gear like you do with the level 80 booster kit. Because the level up gear you get from level up rewards is just, it's functionally meaningless. It's actually more annoying just to deal with. If that was updated so then at least every new player would end up with a set of Celestial gear, I think that would greatly help people transition, particularly into Heart of Thorns. Oh yeah, like a lantern system, that could be pretty cool. They've done lantern systems, so, you know, I could see them doing that. Yeah, they reworked boss in free-to-play game, added Raptor trial, one strike mission to free-to-play. Yep, like they have gone through and reworked things. Oh yeah, and having to click the level up reward 80 times. Oh, the number of times I've just left that there for weeks because I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. Don't want to do it. Please don't make me do it. Yeah, they re-released Living World Season 1 to the base game because that wasn't there for years. I'm talking like 10 years. That Living World Season 1 was inaccessible because they had an absolutely wild just release cadence. It was, when Living World Season 1 originally came out, it'd be like every 2 weeks that new content would be in the game. And then it'll be there for a little bit and then it'll disappear forever. You had to be in the game to experience it. And if you weren't there, you didn't get to experience it, and it was that way for years. It was only like, what, 2, maybe 3 years ago where they went, okay, let's re-add that back to the game, because it was so weird. You would go from core, like your core character story, and then you'd instantly go to Living World Season 2, because there was no Living World Season 1, so you'd be like, who the dickens are all these characters? It was super weird. And they only just recently went back and fixed that. Okay, cool. So we've done that now. But yeah, I think if the level 80 rewards, or your level up rewards, if it culminated in you getting a set of Celestial gear, it doesn't even need to be like level 80 Celestial gear. Give them like level, 75, 78 gear, so at least then maybe you've got some differentiation between the level 80 booster if you're so inclined. And thank you all for the follow, I appreciate that. Trakori, what's up? How you going? Thank you for the follow. But if it just made it so every player ended up at level 80 with gear that was actually useful compared to just, honestly, the trash tier gear that you get. Because it's not just like it's the same stats either. It's not like, oh, you're a thief, you get berserker stats, or you're a ranger, here's a full set of carrying stats. It's all mixed and useless. So if that was changed to, be a set of like Celestial gear, I think would be ideal. Even like level 78 or something, so it's a bit different. I feel like that would just be so much nicer. It would actually make the level up rewards meaningful. As opposed to now, where they're actually just more annoying than anything. Oh yeah, they also went back and made it so you could actually salvage them. You used to not be able to salvage them. It was really annoying to clean your inventory after leveling a character, because you had to go through and just like destroy everything. Couldn't just salvage all. So they made that change. Thank God that they did. Oh, you added the adventure guide as well. Yeah, that's another thing that makes leveling just much easier in Guild Wars 2. Which I think makes sense from doing Guild Wars 2 because everything is valid in Guild Wars 2. Content isn't made obsolete. It's all relevant. It's all still there. Another heart done. Condi Mirage with staff needs Viper stats? Yeah, ideally. I've done that. But yeah, if you're struggling with gearing in Guild Wars 2 in particular, I've got a guide on gearing where I'll cover the most efficient way to go through and get different sets of gear, particularly relevant if you're dealing with Viper stats. Viper stats is one of the more tricky combinations to get. Like you could honestly just grab like Rampage's stats, which is power, precision, condition damage from the trading post. Oh yeah, also pro tip. Let's move this out this way so it's not obscured. If you want to search for particular stats on the trading post, say you want a set of armor, you're looking for Rampage's stats, which is power, precision, condition damage. View, I'll just set it as like Mesmer, set the level to 80, don't know why it disappears, it's a weird glitch. Set it to exotic, and then yeah, you can go chest piece, sort price by low to high, and there you go. Yeah, you can grab yourself a set there, grab Norgu's coat, Norgu's leggings, and work your way through that and just grab like the cheapest stuff. The filters in the trading posts are incredibly helpful. At first you were going for the Gen 1 spear for your free legendary, but then you don't really play spear and ranger too much, and you have enough ascended ones. So it's, hey, let's get a skin from Gen 1, and you really made Kudzu. Nice! Like, Kudzu's great. A longbow and ranger is a super fun weapon. You can get ascended gear from the Wizard's Vault? Yes, you should get ascended gear from the Wizard's Vault, especially as a new player. That's incredibly valuable for you to get. Like, if you're in need of Ascended gear, just get it from there. It's so good. A new player doing stuff in the Wizard's Vault is a great thing to do. Look at the Wizard's Vault, see what needs to be done, see what's going to give you Astral Claim, and then do that. Yeah, doing meta event brings a super easy way to get full stat selectable set of exotics. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. You can also do a bit of world versus world. You'll get Badges of Honor, which you can use to buy stat selectable gear insanely cheap. Easements of Halloween? Yep, absolutely. Yeah, do everything you can to get Astral Claim. Astral Claim is like one of the most valuable currencies you can possibly get. What's the best way to get Spirit Shards, World vs. World, or Halloween event? Halloween event will be fantastic for it. Lab farming is absolutely bonkers in terms of Spirit Shards. I'm just run experience boosters. But as a general rule, just run experience boosters all the time. So yeah, getting the Candy Corn Gobbler from Halloween will allow you to get, like I've got, what's that, 18 hours of experience boosters right there. Always run with them. But yeah, World vs. World is great for them as well. What add-ons from Nexus are you using? Terrific question. The ones that I typically use, we've got Arc DPS, we've got the Boon Table, I'm using Fast Load to reduce my loading times. I've got Squad Rolls here to mark people in Squad. Faro, thanks for the Hydrate. That's super handy. I command things all the time. That makes my life so much easier. I'm using Unofficial Extras, which does more things for Arc DPS. I'm using the external DX11 overlay runner. This is because I'm on Linux and I basically use that to run BlishHUD on Linux. So yeah, I do that and then I can tell it to launch BlishHUD and I'm happy. But that's what I'm running. I was using the radial menus add-on for a while, but then I'm like, I just literally use my number pad for all my mounts anyway, so I don't use that anymore. Oh, BlishHUD integration with Nexus, you run them both separate. If you'd use Windows, run them both separate. I'm just doing it this way because getting BlishHUD working on Linux is different than Windows, and up until recently it was way worse to do. But yeah, basically what this is doing is... try and explain it. When you run Guild Wars 2 on Steam, you will use something called Proton, typically, which is one thing that Valve has helped develop, which allows Windows games to run on Linux. It takes what would have been, you know, Windows instructions and it translates them so then Linux can understand it. And they basically use that to run all manner of games on Windows. That's how I'm running Guild Wars 2 on Linux, through Proton. This is very dumbed down and I do not understand at all. But then it basically creates its own little environment within Linux where Guild Wars 2 is running, and what the executable runner and the external DX11 overlay runner are doing is basically within that little bubble, that little somewhat, you know, similar to Windows environment that you've created, it is running Linux, it's running BlishHUD within that. So basically this add-on here allows me to launch programs within Guild Wars 2. Within the little bubble within Guild Wars 2. So that's how BlishHUD is running, because natively BlishHUD doesn't work on Linux. So you can use that for a few other things as well. But yeah, that's why that is there. That's why they are combined here. On Windows you don't need to. BlishHUD just works on Windows, so you don't have to faff around. Whereas on Linux you do a bit more. And I do apologize if I have butchered the explanation of that, but that should be the gist of it. But also, yeah, with an update on our little desk setup upgrade that we did yesterday, we have had no issues at all with our mouse and keyboard, beyond me just struggling with the function keys because they function a bit differently. So that has been sweet. Having it wired might have just been the play all along. Link says I want to faff about OS. Like, I do enjoy tinkering, so I won't dispute that. But unfortunately, the version of Linux that I'm running, or the distro that I'm running Nobara, it's fairly... It doesn't require much tinkering at all, and honestly, like, just getting Guild Wars 2 set up was so easy. It was incredibly easy. It took, like, no time, just because I have, like, a bunch of other add-ons and things that I'm running within Guild Wars 2. That means there's a bit more for me to do. Honestly, it's just really, really nice not having to deal with Windows. It's really nice not booting up my PC and then getting greeted with a, do you want to finish setting up your PC, even though I've been using my PC for like years? But no, it is set up. It's set up exactly how I want it. Why are you asking me to do this? No, don't change anything. No, don't prompt me to change anything. You've been using Linux for 14 years now. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, what distro are you rocking? And what are some of your favorite things about it? I'm always curious to hear what other people enjoy about it, because I'm a new Linux enjoyer. It's honestly really been sort of the last 2 or 3 months, but I've been like having a really good time with it. It feels nice to boot up this PC. It's a hard thing to describe, but it feels good. Right now, Pop OS, very polished. Oh, hell yeah. Can you have Arc DPS with healing stats and boon table from Blishud? I don't think you can have them from Blishud. No, you won't be able to have them from Blishud. They're different things. Yeah, they're separate. Blishud might have some integration with Arc DPS, but Arc DPS is separate to it. What's it telling me? Hang on. Can I copy? But I've been using Nobara. It's been really nice. And I'm probably going to set up a more stock version of Fedora on the PC in our living room, because that's on Windows 10 and that's no longer getting supported. Manifest a key. Yes, we did it. Heisen, what's up? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to go check out Lord Heisen on YouTube. Now, for the ultimate manifest, we need to manifest permanent crafting station or permanent banking contract. Everyone cross your fingers. It's going to be a team effort. Okay. Oh, well, guaranteed armor unlock. That's not too bad. We didn't manifest hard enough. We got the blissful skirt. We got a gem store skin. Posted a WoW video solving the current expansion raid in 4 weeks since you started for fun till VOE release. Oh, hell yeah. Well done. So if there's any WoW enjoyers, go check that out. With the Unleash attack on Untamed makes it a somewhat decent weapon. It does. But nice, we got a gem store skin from that, so that's actually, I guess, worth quite a bit. Now I can stop Blishud. Let's tidy this up. Pyre die. Okay. It's worth something. I really need to fix up my font in Guild Wars 2 as well. Although that's so minor, I don't even notice it now. Link's view is more stable, you find it more responsive, it's getting much better with gaming, and using flat packs is great too. That's awesome. It's one thing I've loved as well. Honestly, I have actually generally found it more stable than Windows. And it's a rather specific thing, but the fact that when I had an issue with OBS where if I would boot up OBS immediately after I launched my PC, the first launch would hang and it would crash. Then I have to open it up again, and then it would say, it didn't start normally. Would you like to start in safe mode? And then, I'd just ignore that and it would work just fine. Would happen very often, whereas there was an update to Nobara, and then that issue is basically gone. So it's just that thing of oh, there was an issue with my PC, and now there's been an update, and that update has fixed the thing. That, for me, on Windows has been a completely foreign experience. The last few times I've dealt with updates on Windows, it's all gone terribly, like when I was playing Path of Exile. And then there was the particular Windows update that would just balk performance for that. I'm like, great, I just have to not update my Windows. Then I have to keep telling it, shut up, no, stop, don't update, no, don't do it. I didn't ask you to do that. And then there was the update recently which broke NDI, which I use for streaming all the time. So I'm like, oh great, I've turned on my computer 10 minutes before stream, excited to play Guild Wars 2, and here I am debugging. It's great. So just the fact that, oh hey, there was an update, it fixed the thing, my system is now better because it was updated. That is a very specific but underrated thing that I appreciate. Infusions are way too expensive. Infusions are, if you're referring to Chak Exak and all the more cosmetic infusions, they are uber endgame items that are very much down the list of priorities for you to focus on. If you're talking about agony infusions for fractals, I feel like that system should be changed so they're not character bound anymore, they're account bound, but they're not insane. It's a running joke, sort of. I use links to fix a Windows issue. Yep. But yeah, it feels cleaner. The fact that I can game on it, it's great. When it has an update, it's just very quiet in the corner, oh hey, here are, 3 updates available. Would you like to do it? And then I can either just X out of it and it'll leave me alone, or I can do it and it will just kind of work. I mean, the ones you get for the weapon slots. Do you mean the fractal ones in particular? Or... because there's a lot of different infusions in Guild Wars 2. And let's see, what even... because yeah, there's you have your Chak infusions, which are 9k gold. You got some Emperor infusions, which are 600. Mystic infusions, 5k. Ghostly infusions, that much. Then you get down to other infusions here. So there's a wide range. Swim speed infusions, yeah, they're a thing. There you go, 3k gold for a plus 23 swim speed infusion. Oh, there's a lot here. Festive confetti. A bunch of Halloween ones. You have an e-commerce store and you use a legacy label printer. One random update costs you a day of debugging, trying to figure out driver compatibility. Oh, can we all just agree that dealing with printers in general is the single worst software experience that anyone has ever created? I have never had a good experience printing something. Actually, the only time I've had a neutral experience was when I was working in my old engineering jobs where they literally had entire IT departments that would set up the printers and then it would kind of just work. But trying to set up the printer at home is just the most cursed thing ever. Every time I do it, I have to like reinstall the drivers just to print a damn document. And those slots, like normally for these slots, these infusion slots, what you'll normally do for that, like the first thing you would do is probably put like +9 infusions or something in there so you can get more agony resistance, so you can do higher levels of fractals. That's the main thing you'll use them for, in which case, yeah, there's some gold, but it might be like 80 gold for a full set of them. Annie, what is up? Welcome, welcome in. Raiders, how are you going? My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on YouTube where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Ian, what is up? It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Long time friend of mine. Annie and I have been playing Guild Wars 2 together all the way back since the launch of Raid Wing 2. So we're going back like approaching a decade at this point. And I'm glad you appreciate our shirt. It was either this or I was going to wear the high-vis gear I was using when I was doing a bunch of gardening today. So this felt a bit more appropriate for stream. You made Little Nightmares 3 look particularly terrible. How was Little Nightmares 3? Oh, +5 stat, 9 agony fusions are quite pricey. Yeah, they're insanely pricey. They're like an Uber, I've maxed out everything on my character, now I want a stretch goal. That's where they sort of sit. They're very much down there. But what else did you get up to today? And yeah, you've had similar experiences. Never update a running system. You want to have everything set up and it's running smoothly. Disable all types of updates. It's a good thing to do. Are very interesting so far. That's great to hear. Yeah, tonight, well, we did some raids on NA, did a bunch of Condi Specter shenanigans, and we have also blasted out map completion. I feel like we've done in the realm of 6 maps for map comp, so we're up to 82% map comp here, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, everyone make sure you go check out Fireball Annie. They're making a push for Twitch partner. They're getting close. Let's see if we get them over the line. But yeah, it's gone like really, really well. Bum, 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 bum. It's got to open up all our heart stuff. I just ignore them for a time. There we go. We got a bunch of karma. It's actually a non-zero amount of karma. So yeah, we'll be done with like map comp in the near future, which is going to be sweet. And then we can just make... And what are the legendaries going for? Let's see. Do I insta-sell? I'm close to insta-selling a bunch of Kamahali Katakis. Or I can do my favorite move when selling legendaries. I will list it, I'll get undercut, then I will take it off the trading post and then insta-sell it. It's a gold-making hack. As in it's the opposite of a gold-making hack. Done that. I have done that on stream more times than I care to account. And people bully me relentlessly about it. There we go, start up Blish Hut again. Cameron, no, you're taking a minute. Load up them pars. Basically, I don't need to do the lab farm to smooth out my brain. I can make smooth brain plays all by my lonesome. Don't you lose so much gold if you take it off the listing? Oh yes, I lose hundreds of gold if I take it off the listing. I feel like this is going to load the pass in a moment. Do it. It's still loading them. Come on. How will I know where to go if I don't have my pass? Oh, there it is. Just as I say, I might need to restart Blish, then it starts. Nice. Go talk to them to spar.
Walk softly.
But make sure everyone to go check out Fireball Annie over on their YouTube channel as well. So they're covering all different areas of the content creator sphere. And I'll probably end up doing another map completion after this as well, because I've still got other legendary starter kits to convert to gold, and probably by that point I should have enough to buy the permanent bank access, which sounds really cool. Can we interact with these again?
Speak.
Come here. Nice.
Infuriated. 6 feet tall.
I really kind of want to change out. What's this? They heal. Do I care about that? Do I take nature magic? Bountiful hunter. Boons when swapping pets. Or should I swap this out? You get a boon shared with your pet. I feel like running marksmanship here, because then I can take lead the wind. Oh yeah, so then that will grant quickness as well. That's pretty fun. Yep. And I'll do that when I swap pets. Yeah. It's just going to make longbow better. And I can just go. And then quickness. Yeah, that's good. I like it.
For Ash Legion.
Done. Go there. Roll the beetle. So I think we've done like all the, I'm going to say curse maps, the ones I don't really enjoy doing map comp on. Should have actually got some more Jade bot buffs as well to just make things even better. Mikey, how's it going? So good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Day's going very, very well. Well, it's like 1 AM here, so we're into the next day. This day has also started very, very well. Just waiting for fast load to catch up. Well, character's doing a move. There we go. Oh. Oh, it's a Disney Gargoyle reference. Oh, was that from Hunchback of Notre Dame? I haven't seen that movie in yonks. Kind of want to go back and rewatch it. Yeah, so I think I've done 6 maps today for map comp. Yeah, go away, connection error. There we go. Oh no, the Gargoyle TV series. Oh, okay, no, I didn't see that series. But either way, cool. And not kill it. I'll try nice, you're in game. Hell yeah. Are you using a Specter? That line's cool. Yeah, I was doing some raiding on Specter earlier. Necromancer's the best in healing. It's one of the best healers in Guild Wars too. Heal Scourge is fantastic. I have a guide on Heal Scourge. Will the command work? Yeah, it does work. Excellent. What's that actually target? Oh, well played. Nice. Well, welcome to Guild Wars 2. If you have any questions about anything related to Guild Wars 2, like, chime in. I played this game for many years now. What class do I play? I play a little bit of everything. My main class is Revenant, sort of, I don't know, your Death Knight aesthetic kind of character. Oh, I'm killing the wrong things. Right now I'm playing Ranger. I'm playing Untamed, which is like a specialization or a subclass of Ranger. But yes, that is what I am rocking. Yeah, Chronomancer is Mesmer. That's different. Isn't Heal Chrono still king of the castle? Yeah, Heal Chrono I'd say is overall the best healer in Guild Wars 2 right now from PvE. Scourge is the one that heals and buffs, right? Yeah, and it's also a condition damage class. If I had to pick Chrono or Necro, which one must you pick? It depends whichever one you sort of like enjoy the playstyle of and the aesthetic of the most, but I'd say overall, Chronomancer is the single most flexible class in Guild Wars 2, like without question, so if you want to cover the most things, and I know to be probably in overall the best position, it's a bit annoying. Hang on. Let's go F12, character select. Chrono's like priest, it's a... think like a time mage, but it also heals. There we go. Get the waypoint. Man, I also have a guide on Heal Chrono as well. Is it Heal Chrono? Yeah, there we go. I've got a guide on it there. Look at me go. Yes, yes, I know you're having that issue. Ignore it. Go away. Eventually, that will probably resolve itself. Yeah, overall, Chronomancer is the top healer in Guild Wars 2 PvE at the moment. Just generally, but like there is no bad choice. Every class can heal. Every class will have its own heal build, so it really just depends on which class you enjoy the most. And if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will end up making one of everything, so you don't need to worry about making a bad choice. And yeah, like I've got 25 characters in this account. So yeah, you can play multiple characters, that is not an issue. Yeah, don't worry too much about like the spec you get. Yeah, like each class you get will have 3 elite specializations, soon to be 4 with the new expansion coming out, so you have a ton of different playstyles there. And yeah, like just for comparison, like I've got 25 characters on this account, all doing different things, so don't worry, you can make more. Antonius, welcome in. Ram Talk Game Blish are working on links, trying to get that working for now. You got it working? Oh, hell yeah, that's great. That's so good to hear. So it's by Legendary Keith and the Wizbot as return player? Yes, it is 100% worth it. Apologies, I may have missed those for a while there. But yes, definitely. I do need to find out how to combine Twitch and YouTube chats as well on these. But yeah, there's no bad choice. Play whichever one you prefer. You can always pick up another one later. Leveling in Guild Wars 2 does not take long. Is that a new feature in Guild Wars 2? Arrows on the map? No, that's Blish HUD, which is an overlay for Guild Wars 2. It's just showing me like the most efficient way for me to do map completion, because I know it's like my 16th map completion or something. We're all about speed here. Oh, Blish HUD does like so many different things. if you just like went into Blizzard and looked at all the modules, there's so many like different features it has. But what this is doing right now is, you know, it's just showing me the most efficient way for me to get full map completion. But like there's so many different marker packs. This is just a small subset of them. Even within this one, there's ones for jumping puzzles, different collections, there's ranger pets. Like there's basically, if you want to know what anything in Guild Wars 2 is, there will be a pathing pack for it. So yeah. But specifically that pathing packs, they're most known for being for map completion. Bom, bom, bom. Let's just maybe nuke a few more things here to complete the heart. Oh, that just spawned immediately. Cool, heart is complete. What are we at now for map comp? 83%. We have blasted it. Okay, let's also take a look and see what else is online, because we have gone for quite a little while. Hey, thank you, but I'm not sure for the stretch as well. Appreciate that, mate. I think, yeah, let's maybe head on out to Rex today, given they got a hype train going. Yeah, so let's go continue that. Let our pet just deal with our stuff here. Make sure I actually type in their name correctly, or else that will not be particularly helpful. Beautiful, let's tee that up. Excellent, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been great. Thank you so much to Annie and Franny for the raids as well. I really, really appreciate that. Also got another raid earlier as well. Salty Sonic as well, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. And yeah, thank you to everyone who subbed, everyone who cheered, everyone who just chilled out, watched. It all supports me, so thank you so much. Yeah, we have blasted through map comp. Thanks to everyone who came along for raids as well. It was a really good time. But yeah, we're going to be back again on Sunday doing some Ceres Legendary Challenge Mode. We are inching in on getting the kill for that, which is going to be very, very exciting. So yeah, that will be last Ceres before the expansion drops, I believe, unless my dates are wrong. We'll figure it out. Either way, I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, thank you so much, Annie, for the raid. Really, really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. But yeah, looking forward to catching everyone in a few days. And in Sparse, looking forward to Ceres this weekend. Let's see if we can get the kill. It's going to be sweet. You'll take care. We're going to go rest up now and get ready for bed. You'll take care, team, and cheers. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger, and now with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills,